Okay, we are back, and we have a lot to do today, and I don't think the stream's going to be any longer than normal, so I should probably get started as soon as possible. Hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good Friday, although today is probably going to be quite a busy Friday for a lot of people. Also, for everyone who celebrates it, I hope you all had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. As someone in the UK, personally I do not celebrate it, but I hope you had a good one regardless. Oh dear, Sandy Duck, good morning! Good morning, I hope you're having a lovely morning. As you can also probably see, I have not properly put anything on the mannequin yesterday. I actually tried on the dress yesterday for like the first time, I think. Yeah, I hadn't tried on the cosplay, and it suddenly struck me that probably I should try it on, just to make sure that it does fit. I was kind of just riding on, yeah, for sure. For sure the cosplay is going to fit me. Why wouldn't it fit me? And then I was like, wait, maybe I should try it on just to make sure. But it does fit me, so it's fine. Just to make sure I didn't have to make any alterations or anything. But we're all good. We're all good. And Carl, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Ooh, and Sethi, you've gone for... Oh, what have you gone for? Terraria! Nice. Sorry, I'm clearly reading slowly today. Apologies. And Gone! Yo! Morning. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Yes, we have the games on screen. I think I had a bit of a confusion with it last time, but I say we managed to fix it. It wasn't that difficult. I just had to stop using the same name for 2 different pictures. But yes. All my power in the house. Heck yeah. We have a lot to do today, so I need that extra power today. We're going to start with the gold. I want to get all the ironing out of the way. I did do a couple things behind the scenes. First of all, I haven't sewn these on, but I've pinned straps onto the dress. I just don't like wearing strapless dresses. Excuse me. That's more of a personal thing. I just don't enjoy it, and especially since I know I'm going to be wearing this next Wednesday on stream, and that's for like quite a long stream for me as well. That's going to be at least 6 hours long. The idea of wearing a strapless dress for at least 6 hours, it just doesn't sit right with me. And like, I just, you know, maybe a lot of you don't know, maybe you don't wear strapless dresses, but you're just doing this all day, and I'm just not keen. I'm just not keen. So yes, no. Winged, hi! And Carl, are you sick? No, I'm not sick. Unless you mean like sick, and then yes, I'm sick. No, I'm not. Sorry. I had a bit of a cough before the stream started, and I decided to start the stream anyway, so you get the remnants of my cough. But I have a cough every day, all day, every day. It just gets worse in the winter. This is a really bad year to have a cough every single day, but it's also, you know, it's not a good year to have a cough every day, any year, but this year in particular, it's pretty incriminating. What do I do? It's always there. Ooh. But yeah, I always have a cough. The Winged, you've gone for Spyro, nice. And Rad Jumper Jelly, thank you. It's like an ass trip confession. It's from Hero Academia, but they made it Jumper, because I won't be all might. Dear, that is correct. I'm not used to strapless dresses. This is fair. But for anyone who's not used to it, there's this like motion that you do, like this. Kind of looks like a dance, but it's a nightmare. Isolate. You know, most every day except for when I go to work. Cough all day, every day. Yeah, all day, every day. Mainly in the mornings though. So it's like get up in the morning, have a good hearty cough, and then throughout the day it's just a bit wheezy, but mostly fine. When it's done, will you share how so other people that want to do the same cosplay as you can get tips? So I kind of post progress pictures on Instagram, and like sometimes people will ask me then, like send me DMs specifically if they want to do that. Even in the future, sometimes people will ask specifically, but mainly that's kind of why I like getting on Twitch and just showing how I do it, and putting then the VODs on YouTube, because I can definitely do that, but my verbal explanations are pretty trash. Gone. And I know that they're pretty trash as well. It's something that I've tried to get better at over the years, but I am not someone who verbally communicates great when it comes to trying to explain things to other people what I'm doing. I'm better at just being like, this goes here, and then you do this, and then you do this, and then you do this, and showing, which is why, yes. It's not, it's an adventure! But yeah, so that's why I feel like sewing it on Twitch is more fun. And with each cosplay, most of them use pretty basic techniques with a couple sprinkled in, which are a little bit more complicated. So, like, I can point out the more complicated techniques, but like, for instance, the arms. We made the patterns for the arms, that's going to be the more complicated bit. But then everything else we did for the arms is pretty basic, putting together the pattern. And most people that have got to the part where they'll be sewing their own cosplays may have used a pattern before. And if not, I'm happy to talk through how to use a pattern. But yeah, it's basically following a pattern. The more complicated parts of this cosplay would be maybe the layering on the bust, and if you can then do the layering on the bust, you'll be able to do every other basically ruffle with the same material. Making your own trims, I can definitely show how to do that, but again, like, it's more of a time consuming rather than a complicated part, so yeah, that'd be maybe like one of the other bits. The bodice pattern part, that we actually did that with Garbodor, so that was a previous cosplay. And that was a slightly more complicated part, but we did it with Garbodor rather than this costume. So I wouldn't attach it to this costume in particular. I think those are the more complicated parts of this one. The rest of it are slightly more basic techniques, which is why so much of the complicated techniques was centered on the dress and not so much on the rest of the costume, which is why I knew the dress was going to take so much longer than the rest of the costume off the bat. Yeah. Also, Purple, how you doing? What have you gone for? Spyro. Nice. What's the plan for today? Well, gold. First of all, I want to get the gold on the sleeves. So, the sleeves I will unpin really quickly and show. I did just finish that last edge. So, the sleeves are now a sleeve. Basically. They've got, it's all of the edges are kind of done. So they've got a frill at the end. So I've put that into the sleeve. What I ended up doing was doing a top stitch on the top as well because they were going a little bit awry. I didn't really like where the frills were pointed. Sounds a bit odd. The frills were not pointed forward. They were kind of going a little bit like inwards. And so I put a top stitch over the top, which just meant that they'd point a little bit straighter, which is what I wanted because I didn't want them curling inwards when they were sewn. And we have the frill at the top. We have this. This will look better once it's ironed anyway, and once it's ironed I may put a top stitch just over the top here to keep that nice and flat and stop it from puffing up like you can kind of see that it's doing now. But I'll wait till I've ironed that to do that. The top stitch will come after it's ironed, and yeah, I've done that on both sleeves. And if this is now a sleeve, I can put my arm through the whole way, and it's like lined and everything. It's a full sleeve. We did the majority of this on Tuesday. So the majority of this was done on stream. The only thing that I did do myself there was just finish this edge here so that we could just continue on with the gold on stream. And then once the gold is on and we've done the top stitch here, these sleeves are done and they're ready to get attached to the rest of the coat, which is where we will continue. We'll do the sleeves and then the rest of the coat. Now, we got a delivery in the post, as maybe a lot of people are now starting to get this time of year. I'm starting to order some Christmas presents for family, and also we got some Tupperware because I don't know, we just wanted some Tupperware because we wanted to store more food, and yeah, Tupperware was useful for that. And they came with these pieces of paper. So instead of me having to actually go buy any, I actually got some baking sheets because they came with the Tupperware we ordered. So I was saying that I was going to have to go get some, but no, I didn't have to go buy any. It came to me in one of the orders. So I've got 3 sheets of that even, and that's what I'm going to be using. So we needed to have something between that layer of gold and my iron. I'll be using this. Nice. I like how that turned out. I didn't have to spend any money on it, except that we'd already bought the Tupperware, so I guess we spent money on that. So what I'll be doing is cutting those pieces of gold out. I'm going to be using, you can kind of see it in the corner. This is my cutting board. I'm going to be using a knife just because it'll get a slightly cleaner edge. Just a little bit. And then, So I'm just taking a moment this morning to drink my tea a little bit. Because my cough was it's been a bit, like, on and off a nightmare this morning, so it do be like that sometimes. But yes, let's swap screen. Yeah. There we go. If I move these pieces of baking sheets out of the way, you can kind of see it is quite a faint design, but that is a design that we're going to be looking to cut out, and I'll be using my very sharp knife carefully to cut this design out, and then I'll be tracing this onto, I guess, just, yeah, 4 pieces. Yeah, and I'm pretty happy with the design as we did it. I think that looks pretty good. So I think it should look pretty good once they're all cut out. Yeah. I'd rather use a knife for this. Get really nice clean edges. Yeah. I must remember you cut away from the body. With sharp knife, away from bod. It's so easy to want to cut towards yourself, but like, no. Cut away from body. Yes. And also away from hand, ideally. Do this wing. Oop. I'm also just going to do this large bit around here, then go back and cut out the little slits in the wing, because I think that will look neater. Go back. Yeah. And just go. And if you remember, the little purple bits on the sleeves are not actually symmetrical, which is why we're not doing the bird symmetrical, is because the sleeves aren't symmetrical. Yes. Fatality. Except hopefully not. Those little pieces out. Little divots. Dad, how you doing? Jelly, that's such a cool hair colour, thank you! Yes, now we are yellow and pink. We got double colour. Heck yeah! I love it. I'm glad you like it too. I really like it. I'm a very big fan of this one. Like, I like the pink. The pink was alright. But like, comparatively, I like this the same amount as I like the blue. Because I really liked, well, I say the blue. I really liked the green because it faded into the blue. So having the green to blue, I loved that. And then the pink, I was like, I liked it, but it wasn't my favourite. But then this I like this. I do truly feel like a drumstick. This sweet, not like a chicken. I maybe wouldn't like it as much if I felt like a chicken drumstick. Go. I'll just cut out the little bird face. The bird face is a little bit more complicated. We've got a lot of curves. Cutting the curves with the knife is a bit like, eh. I think that's it. Got it? Did I get it? Yeah, I think I got it. Fatality. I might have to go back and neaten that edge up, but I think I got it. Yes. I believe? Yes. Yes, that is in fact bird head. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now that is all coming out all right. It's not perfect, but it's all right. Gotta go home, BRB. Fair enough, gone. Fair enough. Have a good journey home. just be here, cutting out pieces. Having a good time. Yeah. We also made a neck mold. Very carefully. A very careful neck mold. I don't know if I like that piece actually. I might make that a little small. A neck mold, so that I could make the neck piece for Emilia yesterday out of duct tape. And be careful with that one. I mean, it's not uncommon for like armor pieces to go that high, but it was a bit weird to just make the singular piece for just around the neck for sure. But made that yesterday, so that when I want to make the piece for that, I have something I can work with. Would be good. And should also be very, very accurate in size at least. So I do want it to be like, not super duper tight. I gave it definitely a bit of slack, but like, I don't want it to be hanging off. And then just do a little slits in it. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay, I think that might be everything. If it is, and I'm gonna put this back on here actually. There we go. Safety! Safety! Oh dear, Mr. Frightful, good morning. I hope it is indeed a good morning. We are just taking out this bird from the fabric that we just cut. Fabric? Paper. Paper, this is paper. This is not in fact fabric. This would be not good fabric. Ooh, do I need to do an extra line here? I don't know if I cut through that bit very well. Do another cut there. There we go. Okay. And then just that last bit. Yeah, this bit needs, I think, a little bit of extra work, but that's okay. We'll get him out. He will come out. He just needs encouragement. Oh dear, is that a couple of... Whenever I see them in twos, that's probably the only time I've ever recognised them as bots. I feel like that might be a couple of bots there. Okay, let's just get that there. And then do another one. Really. Get that line in there. Hopefully that will make it just a bit easier for it to come out. Go. Nice. Hopefully that'll do it. Yes, that's done it. That should be our little bird. Nice. Looks pretty good. So, hi, how you doing? I'll be lurking at you. Yeah, nice stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk as well. It's very kind of you. Cut out our little bird. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I like our little bird. And then what I also want to do is cut out the strips, which are these, which I'm going to be doing separately. This one. And bring it around. It just start the end there, so I'll try and match it up to that. There we go. And then the other side. And that in. side. Oh god. It's very difficult. It probably doesn't look like it should be that difficult to follow the lines, but like, heck. I do struggle to follow the lines. Go! And bring that to the other side. Okay, I should have done it. Right. Oh. Right, we don't need that anymore. And pull that piece out, and then I'll just move this to one side. Don't need this. Can we keep that outside? But I don't need any of this inside-y bit. Oh, bird looking good. Okay, now I'm lucky for real. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, enjoy your luck. Have a good luck. Plus, getting real obnoxious too. It would be further ahead getting rid of follow bots rather than working out how to force ads on people. I know. Like honestly, like just take. I don't make a whole. Obviously, like, I'm not big channel, but just take that small ad money, and get rid of bots. Do it, because they bother. And like we definitely get them every single stream at this point. Like at the beginning it was not such a bother because like I didn't really see them that often, but now it is pretty much every stream. I mean, you know, they get timed out immediately, but it doesn't really matter if you ban them or anything like that because they never come back twice. It's always a different one. Right. This is what we're going to be cutting the thingamadoohickers out of. Now, I don't know which side is up and which side is down, or if there is an up and a down. Oh no, there is definitely an up and a down. I think this is the up. Means that this is the down. Okay. I probably don't need that much, huh? Let's put it on this side. And put here. It's so shiny. And start cutting out some birds. Excuse me, sorry. I'm gonna be coffee this morning, it seems. I'm seeing them everywhere, even in well-established streams with set up filters. Yeah, that's the kind of thing, it's like, we have things to filter out those bots, but yeah. It doesn't seem to work too well. Also, Delphi, hi! Thank you so much, it's very kind of you. I hope your business administration is going well, in fact. Just realised, oh my sweater, heck yeah! We got a lot of work today, so I wanted a strong sweater. Ah, dear. Yes, do good luck. Got that luck going. Okay. Right, let's draw around this and then cut it out because I don't want that tail wobbling too much. Can't have that tail wobble. Dear. Oh, here's my shopping blurb. Oh dear. Okay, now look. Yes. Well, they just start using weird characters to throw off keyword recognition. Yeah. And like, you can target the you know, wanna get famous thing, but it will still, Nightbot still does the thing like, you know, it still posts it and then immediately gets banned is the thing. Oh, MV1, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome. We're about to cut out some gold. I think I should probably do the tail first because the tail is the most delicate part. This is, I believe, the back. So I'm going to just This is when this isn't the back. But no, I'm pretty confident this is the back. Because this is a lot duller than the front. If this is the front, then maybe I should have done a test. But if this is the front, then I'm mildly disappointed. Like, excuse me? Nah, this is the back. I'm convincing myself here, but that's okay. Fortunately, the rest of it doesn't really move too much, so this is actually not too difficult. Comparatively to, I feel like, some of the other things, this is not too bad. And go up to here. Doing me. Not much to do in dancewear at the moment, so I'm getting to the point where I want to start a new project. Dancewear. Yeah, I suppose not, huh? Yeah, I can understand wanting to do a new project with that sort of stuff. Dancewear overall must be a fun one to do though. I imagine you get some really bright, colourful stuff. I just love bright, colourful outfits. You should save up for cam. It's more easy to make embellishments on cosplay. Wait, what's the time saver? Wait, cameo? I should save up for cameo? Cameo? What is? Wait. Like the print? Or am I being silly here? I might be being silly here. Oh, I'm gonna cough again. God damn it. Sorry about this, everyone. My lungs are really acting up today. Something terrible. I will continue to drink my tea, but I might have to make another cup of tea midway through the stream if this continues. Obviously, to anyone new, it's nothing sinister. I do just have bad lungs. It's like something I've had since childhood. But it's nothing sinister. It's just acting up at the moment. Because the weather's turned cold and damp. But yeah, obviously this year it does appear to be sinister to a lot of people, but it's nothing like that. A silhouette cameo. It's a cutter for designs you can iron on clothing. Oh, I see. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, is it like that machine you oh shoot, I know. Yeah. Is it like a it cuts out the other end? Like it looks like a laminator, but it cuts things out. I don't. The terrible description, but it looks like a laminator, but you put things through it and it cuts everything out on the other side. Is it like that? Because if it's like that, then I've seen other people use that, and I always yes, it looks like a crease cut. Yeah, it looks like that, but yes, you can use it for this sort of stuff. Because I don't have one, but I have actually talked to other people about this before. Because other people use this sort of stuff a lot more than I do, and I've been like, I've recommended this sort of thing to other people when I've been like, you use this a lot more than I do. Have you looked at these sort of things? And I've been like, I recommended it to other people. But like, for me, because I don't use it that often, I've been like, for me, maybe it's not that useful. But if I start using this more often, yeah, maybe it would be something that I'd save for. But then it's that other thing again of being like, I would need a bigger workroom again. Because I just don't know if I have the space in this workroom for all of these pieces of like machinery. But I do want a workroom with a lot of table space at the end of the day. So maybe one day, or like an outdoor space in my spare time. I make t-shirts and rhinestone embellishments. Rhinestone embellishing, I love watching people do that. Like, Anyone who hasn't seen it, it's very satisfying. I recommend going and watching some if you need to like chill out in an evening and you like sparkly things. Oh, it's very relaxing. I mean, I get that it's not for everyone, but oh yeah, it's for me. I love sparkles. I mean, I know that it's not going to be something that I'm going to probably do in the near future very often because my hands are just way too shaky for that whole shenanigan. But I love watching people do it. Did that cut? Questions. It did, but I'm not very happy with the cut. Maybe I will just use scissors, huh? Because I'm not happy with that cut. And if I'm not happy with the cut, I will just use scissors and get a slightly less accurate cut. Because I'm not happy with that cut, I don't think. It just seems to be slightly picking at the fabric. It's not fabric. I'm going to keep calling it fabric. Nah. Yeah, to me I prefer that. Okay. I might not show up on the screen to you guys, and I apologise, but to me, the knife cut, it's okay, and it would get into the grooves a lot easier, but it just pulls at it ever so slightly, and that's more probably on my knife than anything else. That is the sharpest knife that I have, and it has been recently sharpened, so it's by no means a blunt knife, but I don't think it's gonna do it. Not today. That's okay though. We can do it like this. It will just take a moment longer. And although we have stuff to do, I'm not particularly in a rush. I will take a moment longer to get nice edges on this. Yeah, I prefer that. I love sparkles too. I sell them too! But I make embellishments for boring ballet leotards. I don't know. It depends. I suppose there are some leotards that do not have as much embellishment. But like, you see those ones that they have at like, I guess at not ballet, but like at gymnastic events and stuff like that. And they're just crazy. Like, they look stunning. They're like pieces of art at like the Olympics and stuff like that. I'm just like, whoa, look at these pieces of art that they're wearing. It's so cool. I think that's really nice. And they're also like often very, very embellished. I think they're really, really nice. You can do that too, but it takes months to work on. Yes, you know, that doesn't surprise me. you say that takes months to work on. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. They look so pretty. I remember growing up and seeing those and being like, whoa, that'd be so cool to make. Now, as an adult, personally, would I want to make it? No, because I know now that that's all stretchy material, and I absolutely would not want to work with that. But as a young person who liked to make things, I was like, whoa, that looks amazing. I mean, that's one thing where I always loved sparkly things. Even before I started making costumes, I really loved that style of things a lot more. I think I was always going to go into making, like, I like making costumes more, because I definitely always gravitated towards those sort of things, where I was like, oh, the sparkles, the glitzy glam stuff, I like that. Deary me. Also Alex Gaming, how you doing? Welcome. We are cutting into our little birds that are going to go onto the sleeves at the bottom. Originally I was going to use a knife to do this, but now we are using scissors. We're using scissors, and you know what? It's going fine. These are going to go on our sleeves. We're going to need 4 of them. We have a little template, and we're putting them on. This is the dull side. I will pop it over once I've cut it out so that you can see the shiny side, which hopefully will be the side that's facing out. And then yeah, should get good. Such a nightmare to make those as the leotards are sized on the girls. Oh, they're sized on the girls. But actually, yeah, to an extent that would make sense because yeah, they're very special, aren't they? Because they're for the Olympics or Commonwealth or like big events. So that kind of to me does make sense. The other thing that I really liked was in a similar vein, I suppose. Growing up, my family would watch things like Strictly Come Dancing, and I just used to love looking at like the dresses, the dresses on like Strictly Come Dancing, and being like, oh, but look at that dress, but look at that dress. Now I don't know anything about dancing, and I don't think that I really ever will, but I love looking at the dresses. Oh. And like when somebody came out in like a really, really pretty dress, I'd be like, oh my god, it's a really pretty dress. Oh, I love doing that. Yes. So just make embellishments of different sizes of boring ballet leotards with rhinestones. Oh, that's fair. Ballroom dresses are the same like that. I've made, that's more up the vein of stuff that I make. And I can more visualize now as like an adult kind of what goes into making that rather than leotards. Leotards is a lot more stretchy material, and I'll be honest, I avoid stretchy material like the plague. I do use it occasionally. If I do though, I always go for like scubas. Scuba is the only stretchy material where I'm like, I tolerate this one. This one's okay. But like the other stretchy materials, I'm like, nah. But with more formal dresses and things like that, I'm like, yeah, I've made a lot of these. I can kind of see more, like I can kind of do that. Especially since that was kind of where I first started making dresses. I went straight into the ball gowns, and I think some of the first dresses I made were wedding dresses, which is that was a jump. But I don't know if I'd necessarily recommend that to someone unless they want to spend like 6 to 8 months making one dress, but that's what I did. It was fun and I really enjoyed it, but intense. Right, we just need to do the top bit now. CSI, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Oh, also, really quickly, I feel like CSI is someone, I'm so sorry, that I always absolutely forget to shout out. And I always absolutely mean to, because CSI makes stuff that I absolutely love. Apologies, I absolutely mean to shout you out, and I realised after my last stream that I think I forgot to shout you out, and I was like, wait a minute, have I been forgetting to shout out CSI? I think I've been forgetting to shout out CSI. And like, apologies. But yeah, CSI does some really cool stuff. And I don't know if you've been making any like the stuff recently. It's been pretty cool. You're more than welcome to say, but like, yeah. I don't know. I every now and again, it's like I'm pretty bad at shouting people out, to be quite honest. I know that I am, but yeah, I do try to. If people are streaming, and especially when we go and raid them. If sometimes it's like I try, I'm just bad. And yeah. Wait, now I've been busy lately. The last thing we did was fixing a Walkman stick. I used to have a Walkman. In fact, no, I don't used to have a Walkman. I still have my Walkman. I don't know, I don't listen to music and stuff like that outside anymore. I always used to listen to music outside the house, but now I find, I don't know what changed. Something in me has changed. And now I don't do it anymore. I just look out the window whenever I'm on public transport. I'm just like, and then I fall asleep. So something's changed. But yeah, I used to always listen to music while I was like on my way to work or like walking places. Now I just fall asleep. And it's like, oh, the journey's over? Okay, cool. So I don't need my Walkman as much anymore. But I still have it. Dear. I don't know why it's so easy to fall asleep in public transport. Yeah, you'd think. Like, you know, I'm not trying to, like, necessarily, well, maybe I'll have some stories about the Welsh public transport another day, but, like, I'm not necessarily right now trying to diss the Welsh public transport system, but, you know, it's not exactly the most smooth all the time. It gets pretty bumpy. And yet I'm just there, like, all day. I don't know how it happens. But there we are. It be like that sometimes. And like half the time I'm like, right, I really don't want to fall asleep right now because it's just an inappropriate time of day for me to have a nap. There we are. Every day. Oh, there we go. Right. That's the shiny side I was talking about. I don't know how much difference it looks to you, but like, that's the shiny side. That's the dull side. Maybe you can see a little difference. From my point of view, they're actually different colours. So it's quite a big difference for me in that this is a much more like, I would say almost a more shiny, like I can see glitter in this side, whereas in this side I can't see any. And I think that makes it a more gold, like a more like a greeny gold, whereas this is a very dull gold. I don't know if I necessarily would have gone for the greeny gold, but that's okay, because I think this is the side that I want. And then that will go on the sleeve, and I need a few more. Let's do the next one. Now, what is going to be a good way for me to do this? Would that be a good way for me to do this? And I'm trying to get these to be as space efficient as possible, ideally. I think that's a good place for me to put it. I could do it upside down. One side looks more glossy. Yeah, one side is definitely, it is like a lot more glossy than the other. But it's also got like it looks like there's like a really fine glitter in it. It's very, very fine. But it's pretty, I like it a lot. That's why I'm pretty convinced that's the side that's meant to be facing out, and this is the side that's meant to be facing in, because if this is the side that's meant to be facing out, then why are we putting the glitter on the inside? I just couldn't imagine it. Them being like, yes, yeah, all that glitter, put it on the inside. You're like, why? No, absolutely not. So we're gonna do this again. What I do need to make sure that I'm doing is, well actually, is having the heads of the birds all the same way around. Because we don't want any backwards heads. So the birds' heads all need to be the same way around. Otherwise, some of the emblems are going to be looking backwards. And that's no good. That is no good. Originally I was thinking I was going to have two facing one way, two facing the other way, so that the sleeves were like the same, but then I was like, that's not really how crests work. They don't face the other way when you turn them the other way around. Like, that's not really how it works. They all have to face the same way, so that's why we're going with this. Oh! Tiny! Also blocker! How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. What kind of product are you currently working with? Oh, I know this. Oh, Delcy, I know this. Oh, Delcy. It's an iron-on. Delcy, I will find out. I know what this is. I do. I'm just drawing a blank. Vinyl. Iron-on vinyl. Iron-on fabric vinyl. That's what I'm working with. Iron-on fabric vinyl. Oh, I drew a complete blank on that. I'm so sorry. I'm just there like, what is this? What is this? What am I working with? No, iron-on fabric vinyl. That's what it is. Yeah. And this is the non-stretch one. They also, so this is from Coscraft. Coscraft is a UK based store, and I like them a lot. I've met some of the employees at cons. They sometimes have a stall there. I get a lot of my wig wefts from there, honestly. I don't like wigs, but whenever I need wefts to build my own wigs, I get them from there. The wig wefts for Cov Esquire, when we got that and we were like, Jesus Christ, this is a ridiculous amount of wefts, that was from Coscraft. It was like £5.50 and they sent like huge ton. I've still got leftover weft from that. It's just the hair is it's good. You can style it really well. They send you like the longest weft as well, so it's like huge length, which some people might not like because yes, it's sometimes a little bit more difficult to pull apart from each other and you have to brush it and stuff like that, but it gives you the ultimate amount of styling because it's so long, and you can cut it down early if you need it. They've got a huge range of colours. Because I live in the UK, the delivery is super fast. They always put a little bit longer on the delivery, but I tend to get things in like just a few days. Yeah, I love them. I love Coscraft. I've had no bad experiences with them. They've never sent anything incorrectly. They do fabric on their shop. I don't often get fabric for them, although I did buy some fabric for them from Nico, which you'll see coming up next month. And yes, they do iron on vinyl. You're good. How is Jelly? I'm good, thank you. Also, Chi-Chi, you've gone for C, Spyro. Nice. Oh, and Delcia has two sides. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, I did not know that. I've always thought I only had one side. Fair enough. Fair enough. You learn something new every day. I can tell you which size to use. Oh, okay, I don't do cosplay. I'm way too shy to do that. Oh, way too old. Never too old. Never, 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 never. Never. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Honestly, Delcy, no. But if you don't want to cosplay, that's completely up to you and your personal choice. Never, never, never force. But if you do want to cosplay, please don't feel like your age would ever stop you. I fully plan. I have like a lifetime of cosplays, like planned out. I like there are cosplays I want to do for when like I'm waiting until like I'm a certain age and I've got like a good amount of wrinkles, right? I want to wait until like I'm like maybe I mean I guess I have to get to that age, right? But like if I could get to like 70, there are some good cosplays I'm waiting to do, right? Because to be quite honest, some old ladies get some detailed cosplays. And yes, I could just do prosthetics, but there is like a whole world of cosplays to do, and it's like, why wait? And like, no, why do them now and make prosthetics? I could just leave them and do them when I get a bit older. But no, there's so many you can do. And also, like, there are cosplays I could do. I could do, like, Wonder Woman when I'm, like, 60 or 70 if I wanted to. Like, there's no reason not to. And you see people at cons do cosplays at all ages, and they are loved regardless. Like, nobody cares. Nobody really cares. It's just nice to see characters shown in cosplay. And people are just happy. But at the end of the day, it's your comfort level. If you're not happy to do it, don't do it. Oh, Purple! Morning! Morning! Coscraft is honestly where I have to start shopping for cosplay supplies. Our best store just closed. I heard that. Yeah, you said, because you said you were shopping for supplies at an end of the store sale, weren't you? Which meant you got a lot of cheap foam, but yeah, it does mean that it is closing. I'm sorry to hear that, Chi-Chi. I hope that you have some good experiences with Coscraft though. Fingers crossed. I do love to make costumes but not wearing them. Oh, I saw an old lady that had found cosplay and she had a granddaughter sat down and made their own a Tweety bird! Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. I would love to do one of the ones that I really want to do one day would be the lady from Spirited Away, the old lady from Spirited Away, but like do really, really heavily jeweled in the I want to make a really, really big headpiece and make it really, really heavily jeweled and stuff like that. Yes, I'd like to do that. Lots and lots of jewels. But yeah, I'm gonna wait on that one. Because to be honest, I think Spirited Away is one of those films that's gonna stay, funnily enough. And I just think, oh, that'd be so cool. And then of course, if anyone, you know, wants to cosplay all the other characters, you know, have fun with that. I'm gonna be the snazzy lady. Is Spyro winning? Also, hi Darksider. Is Spyro winning? Oh, Spyro has taken a lead. Spyro has. Oh, my EVA just showed up. Oh, and the amounts of Sophie. Beautiful Halfmoon Castle. Oh, they're so good. Yes, because Sophie is one you can do at all ages. I've cosplayed Sophie before. And yeah, I could definitely cosplay Sophie again. I could cosplay Sophie at literally like any age. Because Sophie appears at so many ages throughout the film. That's a really good one actually, yeah. Sophie you could do at any age. Like literally any age. Yeah, she appears at she just appears everywhere. And at every age it seems. That's a cool one. Yeah. Yeah, I love costumes. Yeah, I have a lot that I want to make. Yeah, I think that's probably what I should do with this one. I'm just drawing a few of them out now because it's like I can probably cut all these out together and then come back and do the lines, I suppose. Yeah, come back and do the lines. Do the little taily bit, little tail, and then. Whoop. Nice. Whoop. Yeah. It's always difficult to say which one's going to win. Although that being said, we do actually with this one. I wonder if it could be a difficult one because whichever one, it could end up being the first one where, with the games, it'll be whichever one is furthest along rather than whichever one reaches the goal first. I'm not sure because we do actually have a deadline for when we need the answer by because we just finished Alien Isolation on Wednesday, which means not next Wednesday because next Wednesday is one of our charity streams, but Wednesday afterwards we will be playing a different video game. Hopefully we have an answer by then, but if not, it will just simply be whichever one is in the lead. I suppose if Spyro is still in the lead then it will just win by default. Huh. Oh yeah, and the Nightbot. Shall I cut these ones out? I'll cut these ones out and then move along so I can roll out a bit. I'm also going to be saving some of these bigger pieces of gold, like the bit in the corner, because I think I might be using some of it for Nico, because Nico has these bits of like gold snowflakes on her. So I think I'm going to keep some of the small bits because I might end up being able to use them for small snowflakes rather than just throwing them away. They'll just feel like scraps for now, but eventually I'll use them. God damn it. Living cough! It'd be like this some days. Worst comes to worst, I'll make another cup of tea, but hopefully it does not come to that. Don, welcome back! Don, we have our first little gold shiny bird. We haven't attached any of them yet because we're going to cut them all out first, but first one is in fact cut out. Just got 2 and 3 here, and then we're gonna go back for 4. Yeah, save like pieces like this, which are just a little bit larger. I'll just pop in a drawer for now. Save them for Nico, because yes, she needs gold snowflakes, and I anticipate them being useful. Okay. Nice. eBay is hard to find here in my country. Oh no! Here it's all online basically, but there are places that definitely I can order it from online, like Coscraft, and there is another place that I sometimes order stone from. I think it's called Polly something, but I'm not exactly sure on the name. Something like that. Yes, I can order it from those places. It's not so bad. When they're open. Yo, how will you? Yeah, attach that. So this is iron-on, so it will just be ironed, and then it will attach through the power of iron and heat. Yes. You just have to iron it, and it attaches. So it's almost like iron-on fabric paint. Very cool. It's very cool. I guess I remember the cosplay motto. We're not hoarder, we're good at inventory management. Very good. I manage things for years sometimes before I use them. That's just how good at inventory management I am. Attached forever? Should be. I think it does make the cosplay hand wash only. Or like the coat will be hand wash only, if I remember the instructions, but other than that, should be attached forever, yeah. It shouldn't be coming off anytime soon, I should hope. As long as I iron it properly. Yeah, it's very useful. It's a little bit more expensive, but I'll be honest, it's not really more expensive than buying the quantity of gold fabric paint. Because gold fabric paint is, like, or any fabric paint, is not super duper cheap. So, yeah, and this is a lot easier as well than trying to paint this shape like 4 times perfectly with gold fabric paint. So this is definitely an easier method. Yeah, I prefer it. Across and scratch out the other wing, and then it will be unattached from the rest of this. Although that's a little bit weird shaped at the end. Sure, there we go. Nice. My fabric management has come in handy to make masks. Yeah, also to share with friends that I used to make baby blankets for a co-worker. Yes, and that's some good inventory management right there. Masks for sure, yeah. So much of it has come in handy for masks because I've hoarded a lot of fabric that I just can't really use for cosplay because it's got like a really intense pattern on it or something like that, which you know, it wouldn't work very well for most cosplays for one reason or another. It's just a bit too intense. But oh, it works really well for masks though. And yeah. That's been great. It's meant that I've bought basically no fabric for masks. I've only had to, I think, purchased, I think, some extra thread, and that's been about it. Everything else for masks I've already owned, because I already owned the elastic. I already owned, yeah, all of the fabrics. It was just, I think I got a couple of extra fabrics for some specific requests from family, and that was about it. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. And that's also why I've just been giving them away to people, because although yes, technically I have bought that fabric at some point in the past, it's all made of fabric that I already owned, and I was never going to use it for cosplay, so as much as I like the fabric, I was, you know, it needed a project. This was a good project. Yeah, I think I might make some more masks soon as well, because I do definitely still have some fabrics that require a project. I'll have to make Emilia a mask as well, since I've been making all of my cosplays masks. Do I have any more tea? I do. That's a second little bird. A second bird. 2 birds. Heck yeah, look at these little birds. Oh my god. So cute. And then, gonna drink some more tea. Dragon and Sammy, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Sammy, I think you'll be glad to see at the moment Spyro is in the lead. Ah. That is 2 down. Yay, Dragon, heck yeah. Ah. Right. Yeah. Although, I will have to get some more sound alerts, because the horror sound alerts won't really work quite so well for Spyro. To find some dragon-y sound alerts. If that one works. Or if, I guess for Crash, maybe some oh! Speaking of sound alerts. Blocker. Damn it. Or for Crash, maybe some like... Or maybe I can just find alerts like for Crash, because Crash makes a lot of sounds. I can maybe just find the sounds from the game. But then maybe I'd hear them so often that I just get confused, huh? Yeah, that might just confuse me. If I was making like the death alert but I hadn't died, I'd just be like, what's going on? I haven't died, excuse me. It was so supposed to be. You've never played it though. Oh, I like Spyro. I played it growing up. So I have played the first game, but as a kid, and I did like it. I'd like to play it again as an adult. I don't remember Spyro being as difficult as Crash Bandicoot, but then again, I was a child. So I kind of have to preface everything of like with I was a child. I don't know. I might remember things weird. Dear. Love you too. I use Dragon Roar for my horror sound alerts. Dragon Roar. Heck yeah. Jelly, when you cut, you should lower the horn volume. Don't worry, these can't cut me. Do not worry. Do not worry. We are all safe. We are all safe. We practice safety on this channel. We practice safety. And, like, this is just for example, but, like, it can't cut me. These are not sharp. I don't recommend doing that with actually sharp scissors, but these are not sharp. There is no chance. No chance. These would struggle to cut my nails, let alone me. That's why I don't like using these scissors. These are not my good scissors. These are my bad scissors. My good scissors are still downstairs gone. I've been lazy. I have been lazy and I have still not gone and got them. It's so funny to see you shocked every time the alarm goes off. I mean, it can't just be me. There've got to be people in the chat that are also like, Jesus, heckin' loud. You're still a kid. I'm 25. I feel like, technically, this is the year where, what is it? My body starts to degrade? Not degrade, no, that's the wrong word. it starts to stop growing. So I'm no longer a kid. I am now, in fact, adult. For sure. It's a child in the heart. Okay, in heart, maybe. In body, no. Adult. Zay! Hello! Thank you for a boop. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, we are cutting out birds. We're cutting out the birds. Whee! There's shiny on this side, and then dull on this side, but we're going to use the shiny side, because I want all the glitter to face outwards. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh dear. Final Fantasy Cops! Oh no, Final Cosplay Cops! I thought it was Final Fantasy, I was like, Final Fantasy! No, Final Cosplay Cops. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow. I got too excited. I love Final Fantasy, but I do also like cosplay, funnily enough. Let me just read what I read completely the wrong word. Cosplay, fantasy, two different things. Good. Oh, my body has been degrading a long time. Degrading is the wrong word. I did not mean degrading. Oh no. We're practicing safety. Continues to try cutting finger while smiling. It's because they cannot. These cannot cut me. They can try, but they cannot. They cannot. Some of my utensils can. This one cannot. The knife can, but knife is point away from me. So we practice safety. I feel old now, 25, I'm my oldest child. Aww, lovely. Nah, we all go through life at a different pace though. So that's fine. Oh dear. Are these the iron-on for the sleeves? Yes, they are. These are going to be the iron-ons for the sleeves exactly. We still need to do the little lines that are going to go around them, but these are the birds, the main bit. On the top, everyone is grown now. This is responsibility. Everything we're doing right now. Oh god. I mean, some people consider the things we do with my body quite degrading. Nah, Sammy, nah. You good. Delete. You play some MMO like Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft? Not anymore. I used to play Guild Wars 2 every day. Guild Wars 2 was my jam, but I don't play it anymore because there is no way I can play that game and also stream and make cosplays and do anything productive. You know, there are people that can do that. I am not one of them. I am a nope, sink my life into Guild Wars 2, yes, kind of person. I did try WoW at one point, but Guild Wars 2. I'm Guild Wars 2 girl. Yeah. I don't know what it was. Guild Wars 2. I love it. I was Tony. I'll be 16 in January. Oh, wow. Oh, amazing, amazing. Oh, January, baby. That being said, that's difficult because you got to contend with Christmas and then immediate birthday. Good luck. Good luck. I wish you the best. That's not an easy birthday, but I wish you the best. So I am putting this here so I know which way the face is going to be around. It's going to be around this way. Okay. I wish you the best in luck in finding things. Buying gifts is difficult, but I love getting gifts for people, but it's difficult. And yeah, Christmas and then immediately into birthday, oof. Big oof. I played Guild Wars 2 until I got no more. Let me out crafting that. Oh, wait, Sammy, because you make dragons and stuff like that out of interest, did you ever make any of the dragons from Guild Wars. Did you ever make like Tequatl or anything like that? Curious, just curious. like a tiny little Tequatl. I just played Guild Wars 2 and I'm level 17. Didn't buy the DLC yet. I did buy the DLC and I played some of it. I think just after the DLC was probably about when I stopped playing it because I was like finding that I was just putting all of my life into it, and also it was making me quite unwell. But I just loved Guild Wars 2 so much. At the end of January, not the start. Oh, okay. So you got a little bit of time. You got a little bit of a gap. Oh, not yet. I'm trying to make a spiral plush though. Oh, amazing. Anyone who doesn't know, Sammy makes. Oh, wait. I'm gonna mispronounce this, but I can see origami at the end. Origami, thank you for the follow. You know. Oh, origami, but thank you. It's very kind of you. Sammy makes the most amazing little like dragon. Like they sort of become out of egg plushes. I don't really know how to describe them, but they're very, very, very cool. And yeah, that's why I was wondering, because Tequatl's like this big old boss Guild Wars, like the sort of, is it called a world boss? Yeah, world boss, I think. It's like it's like one of the biggest, what I remember. There might be bigger ones now. I've not played it for a couple years, but it was one of the biggest. And yeah, like a tiny little Tequatl. Oh, it'd be heckin' hilarious. But it's like a tiny little Tequatl. Oh, I used to love that one because I had like a turret build. So all I had was like all of my turrets. I just like plonk them down and sprint out of there. And then when my turrets died, I'd be like, right, more turrets then I suppose. Plonk my turrets down, sprint out of there. And I just watch as everyone else would just be jumping and dying. Because I was never anywhere near them. It was a good game. I liked it a lot. I had a lot of fun. But yeah, because the bosses happened at certain times during the day, so you'd have to like log on at like 8 o'clock in the evening to do the Tequatl, and there'd be like another one like an hour before, and another one an hour before. I would be logging in to do those bosses every day. And that's where my life went, was logging in to do those bosses every single day. It was not healthy. Oh, put me on this. Oh no. Oh, I love this Spyro, it's so cute though. You can call me Origami, thank you. It's very kind of you. Origami, we are just making parts that we're going to be ironing on. The sleeves. This is the other part that's going to need to be ironed on, but I'm going to turn that over because we're going to in fact want it this way around, I believe. No, we're not. We're going to want it this way around. I lied to you. Right to your face. We're going to want it this way around. And we're going to want a little bit extra on the top of both of these because these bits are going to go on first. We'll lay on the bit on top, but we're going to want these bits on first. Wee! Hi! Just going to lurk today, so I'll pop in and say hello though. Thank you! I hope you have a lovely day. I know it's going to be a busy day for a lot of people today. I know a lot of people use this to get a lot of stuff done, but thank you for popping in. It's very kind of you. Nobody runs the heart of thorns and balls because I need that for Nevermore. Yes! Got some new origami paper this week. Yeah. I actually have like a whole pack of origami paper there. So it's like it's like just popped in there. I used to do a lot of origami. I like parrots. I like tiny origami parrots. And I used to draw really big goofy eyes on them as well. So they'd be like origami parrots and then I'd draw big goofy eyes on them and be like, heck yeah! An origami parrot with the massive goofy eyes. Oh, I loved them. I loved them. Like, and I remember when I was younger as well, we made like little like paper places for them to stay. So the origami parrots had like origami houses. But they weren't really origami houses because we used sellotape. But like, you know, the thought was there. They were made of paper. Go! Ooh, Digital, you've gone for a Crash Bandicoot. Nice, nice. I do less origami now, doing not that. I used to colour my anxieties when I was out with friends. Ah, that's a nice one. Yeah, I could see it doing that. It's definitely like a nice focus. I also used to like making frogs. Frogs was because you could make them jump around like that. I like the little jumpy frogs. I'd say that I just did it because I'm very easily distracted, and if I was given a square piece of paper I'd be like, oh okay. And often napkins were square and I'd be like, okay. I was just that person who was like being distracted at a dinner table. But that's just me. Right. I want to make, the reason I keep moving it down is because I do want that extra bit on the top of both of these. But that's okay. I only need a little bit at the top. I need a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, the two butterflies and dragons. Oh, dragons! Ooh, that one sounds pretty cool. Digital, hello, how is your day? My day is good, thank you. We've got a lot of work done actually, to be honest. So far, it maybe doesn't look like it because we haven't put anything on the costume, but like cutting out all of these pieces does take a while, and yeah, I feel like all of the stuff we've done so far has gone pretty good. So yeah, it is going well, thank you. I hope your day is also going well. Also, I got quite a lot of this gold. I have not used very much of it. I may have overestimated how much I needed, but that's okay. I'd rather have too much than too little. Yeah, I really didn't need that much, huh? That's okay. Oh dear. Just get this piece here. I might actually see if I can fit a piece in between these two as well, because I think that might look quite good. We need 4. And what I managed to do is fit 3, but I would like 1 more ideally. Fit that there. Let's see if I can fit 1 in between. Oh, I can. Oh, can I actually? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I might have to do a separate one over there, just so they don't overlap. That's okay. That is, in fact, okay. We can do another one over here. In fact, I could probably do it backwards of this one and save a little bit of space. Do it like that. Yeah, save a little bit of space. It doesn't save a whole lot, but, you know, a teeny tiny bit. Here we go. Get to the top. Get that all the way to the bottom. And then just go around the outside of this one. There we go. Okay. Right, let's cut all of these out. Remembering, I don't know where to put my pen. Do a bit of extra around the outside. I got AV and Origami help you focus. Gonna keep you part of my brain in one place. Yes. The force pay attention. Yes. That's the thing. It does definitely help focus for sure. Also, Chris, so hi. Always good to have a bit extra in case of a mistake or two. Yes, for sure. This is for sure. I've definitely got a bit extra, but I did say like I wanted to have some for Nico because Nico is going to have gold snowflakes. So it's for sure good. It is for sure good that we have some extra because I could definitely use some. And I'm just going to cut this into 2 pieces really quickly so that I have this really clearly separated. So it's nice and easy for me in a minute. Okay. That's that. That's 1, and then I'm just going to cut this piece out too. We don't need any more of that one. Nice. And then we can just start cutting these out. The horn. Say thank you for the horn and gone. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall do that in just a second. There we go. Then you're making some kind of cosplay. I'd like to do too, but like I want it to be some kind of fashion collection type stuff. Heck yes. Crystal, you could definitely do that. The party always gets me. I'm never quite ready for the party. But that's okay. Sometimes a surprise party is nice. Sometimes you gotta have that surprise party. And that is what we always seem to have here. Is in fact a surprise party. Isn't that right, Day? It's a surprise party. Oh dear. And just bring that down. And bring that back up. Go. And that's a nice big piece as well, so I am just going to keep that in the drawer for a potential snowflake later on. And if I turn that over, hopefully that should line up nicely with the bottom of the wings. Yeah! So I can put that in the middle and make a little emblem. That's why the overlap, because I'm going to put this on first. We have lots of Venga surprise parties here. Like about every 10 minutes we have a little surprise party. That's what it's going to look like on the sleeve, and that's why I did it in 2 parts as well. So I can just line it up on each sleeve, because there is a chance each of them will be off just a little bit just because of my sewing. It's not going to be perfect, but yes. I think it looks cute. I think it looks really cute. Very cute. And now we get to cut the rest of them out. I've kept the pattern pieces as well, just over to one side. I think it's unlikely that I'm going to be doing this again, but I keep small pattern pieces in case I can adapt them in the future, because it just means I don't have to make them again. Sometimes I lose them, but ideally I don't lose them, so that I can use them again. I've tried to get a little bit better this year at keeping old pattern pieces, or at the very least like patterns or like the original pieces. So sometimes it'll be pieces from a shirt that I've dismantled, stuff like that, so that I can see what I'm working from. You know, to try and accelerate learning. Accelerate learn. Also, yes, All Might. Yes, today we are All Might. We have a lot to do today, so I wanted to have like strong energy. That strong All Might energy. Oh dear. Mello, hi, how you doing? You can't really hear me over the music? Oh guys, is the music a little bit loud? Guys, is the music loud to anyone else? Can we get a anyone else? Is the music too loud? Fine on my end? Yeah, I was gonna say no one else has complained about the music, but if it's loud on anyone else's end, speak up now. Oh god, insane! Oh. Oh dear. Fine here too. I was going to say we haven't actually changed it since the last few streams, and I don't think anyone's complained about it. Apologies if it's a little loud on your end. We do have though closed captions, because we do sometimes have it that people do struggle a little bit with me and my speech. So we do have closed captions if you want to have that on. Now it does sometimes not exactly pick up what I'm saying, but you're more than welcome to give that a bash. Oh, hello, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, I like my music. I like bopping away. I'll be honest, I know some crafters need to sit in silence for their craft, and I respect that. I think that is a mellow environment, in fact, to be crafting in. And I think it seems it like radiates an energy that I kind of like. But personally, I need about 10 things happening at once to focus on one thing. So, I need it. Otherwise, you would see very quickly we would devolve into me doing about 10 things and none of them actually happening. Oh, dear. All are welcome to give Al a badge. Oh no. Oh no. Is that what it said? Oh, Mallow, thank you, it's very kind of you. Oh no, is that what it said? Oh. Cece, I don't know what the fuck's happening here either, buddy. God damn it. Oh god. I think sometimes it doesn't quite pick up on the sort of like British isms. So that sort of stuff gets a little bit lost in translation. Oh, but you know what? The CC is also, like, the closed captions is also a bundle of fun in its own right. It does pick up a lot of what I say. Sometimes it does get a little I'm gonna cut this bird's head off by accident from giggling. I don't want to do that. I want to keep it on, but yeah. How did I set the closed captions up? She didn't. I did. I absolutely set it up. Okay. So it's weird, right? Because if you type it into Google, it's weird and it doesn't really explain it. What you want to do is go to your extensions, download it as an extension, and then it will walk you through it, because you need to add it to a couple things and then you need to turn it on in a separate tab. So I have it turned on in a separate tab whenever I stream. Yeah, so that's what I have. But if you add it as an extension, it will talk you through configuring it. And if you go to your extensions and type in closed captions, it will pop up. Yes. Ah, dear me. Too fast. God, they're hilarious a lot of the time. Oh, and you got for Spyro. Nice. She did. It just sucks. Yeah, I did set it up. It's just a bit. Yeah, I did do the thing. It just is a bit. Yeah. And again, though, I can't completely blame it because it's not the first computer to have a little bit of trouble working out what I'm trying to say. Like if ever I try and talk to Alexa and stuff like that, oh, I'm sorry if I just turned on anyone's Alexa, apologies. But if I ever try and talk to stuff like that, or it has trouble sometimes. It plays all sorts of things. I mean, it's nice in a way, I suppose, of discovering new music, but like, sometimes I want to show someone something and it's like, this wasn't it. But yeah, that's how I turned it on. Was that. Yeah, if for anyone else, if you type just how to install it, it tells you how to code it yourself and it's like, no. It's not, no, I don't want to do that. Weird. Oh. There's that. Cut out the little wing bits. And good. That should be all of the birds. Ooh. They take a bit of cutting out, but they're done. Yay! And now it's just all the stripy bits that I have to remember need an extra bit on top. And then we can iron them all on, Sleeves will be done. Oh, actually, except for the we do want to do a top stitch, but I can kind of come back and do the top stitch, and then we can move on to the coat. Heckin' yes. Progress. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh. I'm kind of okay coming back and doing top stitches because they're not too complicated, and you can kind of, well, ones like that I feel like I can do at any time. I don't feel like particularly time pressure to do it before attaching the sleeves even. It's a very simple one, but because that's the thing, I'm going to be attaching the sleeves to the coat, so, but there are bits of the coat that I feel like are going to be a little bit more difficult that I kind of really want to get done today, and that's like, I need to make the whole lining, and also I need to add all of the little details onto the coat, and I just feel like that should take my priority today, personally. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna give that priority to that so that we can get that done today. Because I'm not really gonna have too much time over the weekend, because I am doing, funnily enough, overtime this weekend. I mean, I know Black Friday isn't such a big thing over here in the UK as it is in other areas of the world, but it's definitely a thing over here, and as a retail worker, yup, it is an overtime weekend. It's that sort of weekend. Oh dear. Although to be fair, it should fly by, so that should be nice. But cut that bit off. Cut that flat. So I need to open the recorder every time I stream for PC. See, that's what I've not been sure about. So I've just kept it open because it doesn't really use any CPU for me. So I've just kept it open because nah. It's not been bothering my laptop particularly. And so I have done so. I didn't really see anything telling me whether or not I needed it, and because I don't have anything telling me whether or not it's running in the background normally, I'm like, well, let's play it safe and just have it open so that way I know that it's running. Because yeah, I don't just have my stream up on, because I only have the one screen, so I don't have my stream up or anything like that. So it's like, I really wouldn't know. Oh. There we go. Nice. The music though, yeah. It bop. It do bop. See, yeah, I need music. I just need like something happening at the same time. Ideally, I'm talking, there's music, but it's not music that I'm going to sing to. Because if it's music that I'm going to sing to, then I'm going to get distracted from sewing. So it's just music, not music that I'm going to sing to. And also, I'm crafting. Yes, this is good. Good mixture of the thing. Oh dear. And then I think after today, I'm gonna think, am I gonna do the wig styling on stream or not? Because the wig is not really that complicated, to be quite honest. I don't really know if I'm gonna do that on stream. The thing is, normally we do the wig on stream because it is a big part of the design, right? With this one, the wig really isn't that big of a part of the design. So I don't think I need to do the wig on stream. Like, it is like a big part of the design, as in, like, I suppose, like, yeah, like, Emilia does have long white hair, but it's not like it's being jazzed up that much. It just hangs there, and It doesn't do too much, so I don't really think I need to do too much to it. Except tie it up at the very, very bottom, and then put a braid in it, which, I mean, I can braid some hair over the top, but I'm gonna do that in a separate weft that I have. I bought some white wefts a really, really long time ago, so I'm gonna use one of those. I don't remember what the project was. I just have them. So it's technically not matching, but it is a white weft, so I'm just gonna use that. And then a white flower with a ribbon. I mean, I guess I'll be making the white flower, but it's really not a particularly styled wig. In fact, it's probably the least headpiece work we've ever done since starting the stream. This is probably the least. Because I normally put so much effort into the headpiece, and then this is like nothing. Nothing on the head. Oh dear, Big Boy, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Just talking about the headpiece briefly. Because normally, yeah, like, with going through the cosplays we've done on stream, Chinotic, we made the mushroom, which was quite a big one. Chinotic was a big one. And then it was Celeste, which was the feather headpiece. And then it was, oh, that's a reasonable size, I'll keep that one. Yeah, then was that. Also, I'm going to remove this and we're going to get out the ironing board. Yeah, then was the feather headpiece. And then it was Wooloo, which is the pom-pom headpiece. And then we made the half hair, half flower headpiece for Corvus Squire. And then Garbador's, like, ruffle locks. Pumpkaboo had, whatchamacallit? Not so much hair, but had that whole, like, hood situation going on. Yeah, I don't know. We normally do quite a big thing for the head, but this one not so much. It's a bit weird. I like having big things going on the head. Oh yes, there's the deadline. Thank you, Nightbot. See, I think overall this is a good idea to have the next like big stream popping up on Nightbot. But it does feel weird when the next big stream is also kind of like the deadline for the cosplay. I have feelings about this, for sure. Right, where's the arms? There they are. Okay, so this is the arm. Let's have a look. So we're going to start with the lines, but we are going to put the whole thing on there. Also, I am just going to very briefly start pulling out the edges a little bit and start pinning this onto here. Might seem like an odd step, but I want this to be where I want it to be. And by pinning this on here, it won't start moving, like the fabric itself won't start moving on the ironing board. And I don't want the fabric to move on the ironing board right now. In fact, I don't want anything to move on the ironing board. It's not moving, it's staying still. I pin it so it doesn't move. That's where we're at. Don't move, stay still. Alright, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're going to be ironing some of the gold details onto this now. We've just spent the first, oh my god, like hour and a half cutting them out. Wow. Very while, huh? But that's okay. It does take a while. Oh no, Iris, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome. Is that Iris7389? Right. Now I just have to get this reasonably flat while also not touching my iron. And just put another pin in. And again, what I'm just doing is making sure that the very outsides of this are in fact on the outside. It's okay, I'd rather spend a little time doing this. then regret it later when I haven't done this and it looks weird. And angular. This R is good. All the good usernames were taken, I guess. Oh no! R, your username is fabulous. It's short and simple. If I had that. Like, originally, I was not, in fact, when I first started streaming, I was not a crafty jellyfish. I was AC Creations, so I was like a crafty creations is what I was going for, but I couldn't get what I wanted, so I was just AC Creations, right? But then what it looked like was ACR Reactions or something like that is what it looked like. It looked like I had reactions in my name, and people thought I was Reactions Channel or something like that when I was popping into their chat, and I was like, oh shoot, I am not really a Reactions Channel. that ain't me. So I was like, I need to change this up, and I really wanted jellyfish in my name, or something similar to that. Like, I was like, if it's going to have to be longer, put jellyfish in it. Jellyfish is probably the safest bet. So it just ended up being a much longer name, so I could find a name that I could have, because yeah, so many of the shorter names that I would have liked were taken. So I was like, yep, we'll just take one with jellyfish in it. I mean, I also wanted one where I could have something similar on Instagram. I could not have a crafty jellyfish on Instagram because that was taken. But of course. There we go. This is now flat fabric. Oh, and Zero, hey! How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are progress here. Look at this. Look at this progress. So what we're going to be doing is working out what we want both of them, and then just putting one of them down and starting there, and then coming back and doing the other one. There's like, for instance, I want this one to probably be about here. And then I think all of the tails are like a little bit off to the side, huh? Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, maybe they're not off to the side though. Maybe it's the curve of this, huh? That's okay. But I want it at the top to be like that. Could do a little snip in there though. That's a thing I could do. Or I could turn it over and have it on that side, but I don't really want it on that side. No! Where's my scissors gone? Are they under here? Ooh! That is in fact the sound. Zay! Where did I put my scissors? Did anyone see? I've lost my scissors, I don't know where I've put them. I've put them somewhere, clearly. Maybe I think I've put them somewhere safe, but I haven't. I've just lost them. Where have you gone? Scissors! Are we sure they're not, like, in this pile? I suppose they're not, because that's the knife. Can anyone see them? Oh, you can see them, huh? They're right there. Oh, Spyro. And Zero's gone for Spyro too. A few more times and you'll be completely immune to jump scares. I don't think this is true. You watched me play, Alien, and I don't think that I was immune to jump scares in that game. And I don't think I'll be immune to jump scares in the near future. Okay. Should be able to turn that in a little bit now. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now I can do this and just do a bit. points more down. Yes. That's what I wanted. This will be about here, I suppose. And this can be about here. Okay. That's fine. What I want to do then is have this about here. Okay, and then we can work out where the bird goes on top of that. I'll just put a little... And basically this is just so it's even on either side. I will take these pins out of it, but not straight away. I'm going to iron some of it first in the middle and then come back maybe with these pins. And do each bit at a time. Okay. Is that straight? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, I think. Right. And then we get this. Let me just go. Boom. And do a little bit of an iron. Like a it should. Yeah. Stick down. And on the other side. But I want to have this, so what would happen if I didn't have this paper in the way? It would stick straight to my iron. Big bad. I think Dora's explored for a moment there. Oh no. How is this happening? That ain't me. No. Delete the play Spyro soon, lol. Dark side. If Spyro hits the goal first, then yeah, it would be Spyro. I think Spyro is in the lead for sure. Oh, there we go. Get that on there. But yeah, it is at the moment looking like Spyro. And that is now a shiny strip that is attached. I will go over that again in a minute. I'm just gonna let it have a bit of a calm for a second while because it's very hot right now. This is like, I think it needs a little bit more, but we'll just do this. And get this where we want it, which is probably about here. We do want there to be a bit of a gap from the top. So let's just think. The only bit that I do really want to pin differently is maybe the tail. Okay. Go there, and then the rest of it like this. Yeah, the rest of this looks pretty good. Then I set this over it and just be like, stay. No more move. Now you stay. Yeah! But it's easy, that's like anytime. It does definitely help because like once you've found the program, it definitely talks you through it to a fair amount, but yeah. Obviously, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to help. I'm definitely not the most experienced streamer by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm always more than happy to help if I can. There we go. And give that a good iron on that side, and then on this side, do the same thing. Give that a good old iron. Boop, 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 boop. Little iron, and then make sure that bit's ironed right at the top. Take the pin out though, so that we can do the rest of this piece. There we go. Okay. Oh. That is now attached. There is now a gold thing on this. It needs to settle for a minute, but it's on there. Woo! Shiny, shiny, shiny. It's a little bit off on this side, but I'm not even too upset about it. It looks very neat and I like it a lot. I'm gonna give it a little bit more actually on here because also I can take some of these pins out now because I'm going to flip it over in a second. And I would like to iron it all the way up to the sides because then it will make the stuff on the other side a little bit easier. So I'm gonna start taking a few of the pins out. I can iron the whole way up to the edge. Ah dear. The only thing I'd like to reduce the number of line size of the bot, but there doesn't seem to be any option for that. So people themselves can reduce or increase the size of the text. So I don't think you do that as much as the people watching the stream do that. So if you go into your own stream when you're live, I think it gives you the option to increase the size of the text, should you want to, but it should also give you the option to decrease the size of the text. I believe, Presso, but unless that's, I'm giving you completely the wrong answer there. But I think that is yes. For people that want to get slightly larger text. So patient, how do you do this? Oh, I mean, this bit's quite quick. This is definitely quicker than if I was just painting it, I'd say. I think this is a quicker process. Like, if I was painting this is just so much slower, I think. Yes. This is golden. I'm going to give it just a moment to settle there while it's still cooling down because it is quite hot and I don't want to just be flipping it around when it's hot. There's gold! There's a gold bird on the sleeve. And I will do a top stitch across this piece just to stop this bit from going really 3D, but it does go quite stiff anyway because this is quite a stiff iron-on. Now I tested on my channel and you're right, it's a shame you can't set the box to be the same size for the viewers though, if that makes sense. Oh, I see. So you had like an overlay for it. Got it. Right. Yeah, I get it. That's the last of my tea. I might have to make another one of those later if my cough persists. So apologies in advance for that. But, yes. Right. Lip balm. You can kind of feel it on the other side. You can kind of see the lines of it as well. I love this. It's so cool. It's so cool. Fam, get yourself some strepsils. I can't. So here's the thing. In the past, a lot of people have suggested like, yeah, taking strepsils or cough medicine, stuff like that for it. But because it's a cough, especially in the winter that I have all year round, and yeah, it does get worse in the winter for like a good 6 months, but like at the end of the day, it's something that I have all year. I don't want to medicate it in any way because it would just end up being medicated all year round. And yeah, it's not something that I want to fall into. Yeah. Better for me to just have like a little bit of honey in my tea and that be it. Because, you know, there's also a chance that I might help with my hay fever on that front. So I feel like I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone there. But, yeah. Oof, my bad. Nah, it's okay. You are by no means the first. Like, I don't even mean that on stream. I mean, like, just generally in life. a lot of people have suggested to take stuff for it because you hear the least of it, but in the mornings it sounds like I smoke like a pack a day. Only for like the first hour or 2 of my day, but like it sounds pretty bad. And like, I mean, the thing is, you kind of laugh about it because I've had this since I was like 7 or 8 years old, and you'd look at this little like 7 or 8-year-old jelly and be like, where'd that come from? Like, who gave you a pack of them? Like, but like, nah, it's just my cough. It's nothing sinister. It's a bad year in general to have a cough because, and I completely understand. Yeah, I wear a mask whenever I leave the house, even when I'm outside, just in general. I know you don't have to wear a mask when you're outside, but I wear a mask when I'm outside because I know that I will be coughing and I don't want anyone to be on edge. And I've done that even when masks weren't mandatory in Wales. Yeah. Have you been down the mines, child? Chimney sweeping? We all know it's nonsense. 3 packs a day. 4 packs, but we don't tell anyone that. Yeah, it's always been like that. We keep an eye on it though. We're like sensible. We keep an eye on it. You know. Right. This time, the reason I'm doing like this, by the way, is because I can actually feel the lines underneath. So I'm just lining it up with the lines underneath on the opposite side, which is why I've just done it like this, because I can actually feel it on the other side. You can't see it, but I can feel it. So I've just lined it up with the iron-on the other side, so that it should hopefully be exactly opposite. I mean, you won't very easily be able to see that it's exactly opposite unless you are really looking, but for my sake of mind, I'd rather just line it up with the ones on the opposite side. I think it would look better. Although, I might need to pin it just a little bit because my fabric do be trying to escape a little bit. Get back here. Okay. I didn't think I'd have to pin you, but I will. There you go. Okay. There we go. We talk about regular packs or huge packs. I'm like, duty free. For my own sake, I will not say. No, in reality, I don't smoke. It would not be a good idea for health. I do not smoke. It just sometimes sounds like I do. But I do not. It's always the first question of the doctor's like, do you smoke? No. For 7-year-old Crafty like this. 7-year-old Crafty had like the same cough, but it sounded probably worse. It wasn't actually as bad when I was younger, but I think it sounded a lot worse. It was a lot chestier when I was younger. It was much less wheezy, but yeah, it was really chesty when I was younger. And I think the other thing is we really didn't expect it, because I was like quite small, and then I just let out this massive cough, and everyone would be like, oh my god. But yeah, that was it. You just didn't expect it from Tiny Jelly. Like, wait. But yeah, it was always just kind of like, oh, okay. Yeah. Obviously, it's always been something we're very on top of. Like, my parents were like, yeah, we're not just gonna let that slide. We're not just gonna let her go around doing that. We need something to make sure that that's okay, and, you know, it's fine. We're on top of it. My parents didn't just let me going around having like a 30-a-day smoking cough. As like a 7-year-old, they were like, no, we're gonna take that to the doctors. But yeah, good crafty jelly parents. Yeah, I mean, also, yeah. So yeah, we went in pretty young, but yeah, it's all good. It's just this year in particular, it's a bad. This is the thing. It's never really come into question before this year. Most of my friends know that I have a cough in the winter that gets pretty bad, and I can get pretty wheezy. And stuff like that. It's just kind of the case. It's just this year in particular, it's a really bad year to have a cough. And Yeah, it's not really affected me too badly, because the first when it would have affected me badly before was like March and April, when we were in full lockdown, so I wasn't leaving the house anyway. Uh, and then it started to get warmer, so it was like, okay, now my cough is getting better again. So while I still have a slight cough, it's not that bad. But now we're of course getting into the winter months, and we are not in lockdown, and so it's like, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. And like, I know it's fine, but I can't just tell everyone in the public like, I'm safe, don't worry. And yeah, I can understand fully people being like, you know, people being nervous around me. I can fully understand it. Or yeah, somehow when you mentioned Chestia, a cough is not the first thing that came to mind. God damn it, Minimal. Also, hello Minimal, I hope you're having a good day. Minimal, we have spent the morning cutting these bits out, and we are now ironing them on to our sleeves. And they are looking, if I do say myself, pretty damn snazzy. Pretty damn snazzy, Minimal. These are our snazzy sleeves, these are. Oh, not just me. God damn it. God damn it, you guys. The chesty cough, that's what it's called. It's called the chesty cough. But yeah. Now I'm just a wheezy lady with the occasional bad cough. Yeah, we spent the morning cutting all of these bits out, and now we are ironing them all on. And then with that, our sleeves will be done. And the sleeves really haven't taken that long. I mean, I didn't think that they would. They're quite simple. The concept of the sleeves is pretty simple. It's a lot of elements, but really all very simple. Also, to anyone who's a little bit maybe nervous around fabric paint, or adding like colour on top like this, iron on vinyl. Huh. Lifesaver, it's really nice. All you need is an iron and some scissors or a knife. I would normally recommend a knife, but you can use scissors. I did. But I would normally recommend a knife. Ah, almost looks like a Zelda looking eagle. Is it not? It's not. But yeah, I can actually see that for sure. This cosplay is from ReZero. But yeah, it does look like that. It's in huge letters on the screen. An anime called ReZero, but it looks like the eagle on the shield. No, I can see what you're saying, yeah. It do be looking kind of like that. Also, and with that, I am going to put a little line of stitching, pinning, just across here to remind myself that I want to do some top stitch. Oh, actually, I'll use the pins from here since they're already here. Because I want to do a top stitch across here, and this will hopefully remind me that I want to do a top stitch across here. I don't think I need to do a top stitch the whole way around. I think I do just want to do it across here in the purple. And hopefully that will remind me that that's something that I want to do. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah! And then that's a sleeve. That is a sleeve with a little eagle on it. Heck yeah! Look at that shiny eagle sleeve! If I go into just face cam as well so you can see it in big. Yes, that's a sleeve with a shiny eagle on it. I'm trying to make it shine for you because I have to move it so that it does the shine. But like, you see that shine? That's a shine! Now I have to do the other one, but yeah, it do be shining. It do be shining. I like it a lot. I really do. I love it. Right, let's pop that on here so that we've got Steve. Shiny, shiny. Yeah! And the clue is anime, video game, hentai porn. No idea. Jelly is too wholesome to cosplay hentai characters. Also, I don't know if that's allowed on Twitch. I think I would be maybe banned if I started cosplaying hentai characters. I don't know if that'd be allowed. A bit of all of those minimal. Being that Weezy surprised me that you haven't made a Weezy cosplay. Also minimal, you can see eagle. Heck yeah. Is it just me or the right wing of the eagle not fully ironed on? No, all of these are fully ironed, I'm afraid. Nothing peeling here. Apologies, probably the camera angle. But it is in fact all ironed on. They are all iron. It is not coming off anytime soon. Yes. Where is the other sleeve? There it is. Right, now we do the same thing on the other side. Just me, I guess. Must have been the light reflection give the illusion. It's me shaking it so violently and you're like, oh my god, it's flying away! The violent shakes. It flew. Right, let's do the other side. And then, once I've done the other side, I guess mustard light reflection, violet means go away. On. Violet meaning go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I haven't joined that. No, this is my sleeve. This is my sleeve. Have you not seen my sleeves? Catching up with friends tomorrow, hoping to do even betrayal. Yes, you mentioned that. Also, sorry, this is a bit random. We were looking at gifts for some family at one point, and we were looking at board games and stuff like that, and we saw that there was a Scooby-Doo version of Betrayal of House on the Hill, which, amazing. Amazing. What? I kind of love it. A Scooby-Doo version of Betrayal of House on the Hill. Oh, the thing is, it seems like it's only available in North America right now, but I kind of love that it exists. Old Man Jenkins' Betrayer. Every time. Every time. It's always Old Man Jenkins. I mean, it is always Old Man Jenkins. So you're not wrong. Oh. But yeah, I can't remember what we were looking for, but it just popped up in one of the recommended ones. We were like, is this actually? Because it was like called Betrayal of like the Haunted House or something like that, but it had Betrayal in the name. We were like, is this? And we looked at the rules and it was like, oh yeah, no, this is Betrayal in the House of the Hill. But Scooby-Doo. It's pretty cool looking. If it looks and sounds too good to be true, it's magic. I do be liking magic. There we go. Come on. Come on, some of these don't want to go in. This is a bit annoying. Again, this is not a thick fabric. Just tricking you into thinking it's a really thick fabric, but it's not. Lies. It's thin fabric. This is lining fabric, for God's sake. My pins just really want you to think this is thick fabric. Not thick fabric. There we go. That's all of those. And then we want to do these. Oh, it's pretty good. Will this fit well on top? Check. I ordered a few games to get to my parents for Christmas. Nice. I actually finished my Christmas shopping on Tuesday, I think, was when I finished it. I finished ordering everything. So things haven't all arrived yet, but I finished ordering everything on Tuesday. So, and I don't know, I just feel like a sense of relief, and yeah, I'm very happy. Everything is now done. I just have to wait for things to arrive and then send them off. I think that's what I was worried about, is all of the postage and getting things to people on time. And I was just worried that I wasn't going to if I didn't get things early. But yeah, well done. I just talked to the other day and singled my hand for things. Honestly, minimal. The heck? Honestly. Make sure that's really nice and lined up. Put this over the top. Code names, the resistant, and trap words. Wait, yes. They all sound like good ones. Trap words. I don't remember if I played that one or not. It's one I definitely heard of. Yes. Everything is ordered now. It's praying the postal service can keep up. Yeah, they're gonna be really busy, especially this year. But I mean, I've ordered well in time, so if it's a little slower than usual, it's not really a problem because I've ordered very, very early. and things have been slower this year than usual anyway, so I kind of planned with that in mind. Because yeah, they are busy this year. I'm ready for that to be the case, and yeah. Because there's a lot of pressure on them at the moment. So I'm ready. You almost got me to read the whole thing. Yeah, I was like, nah. Yes. Whoa. Okay, that's the line on, and then this one. Okay, I like that. Keep it there. There we go. Stay. Hot. It does conduct the heat quite a bit, this vinyl. So I must not touch where the vinyl is for just a few seconds, because otherwise I'm going to get burned. So be a little careful there, because the iron itself has guards, but what I've just ironed does not. So be a little careful there. Other than that, yeah, should be good. Right. Oh, that's really neat. They are getting neater as I keep going as well. Every sleeve gets slightly neater. Oh, maybe smell this. Yeah. See, that's kind of where the Christmas cracker jokes, they're bad jokes, but they do kind of make me smile. Even though they're terrible, you know, they do kind of make me smile. I think it's because they're terrible. Okay, that's good. Right. Whew. A little bird. Another little bird. So now we only have one little bird left to go. Oh, hot. I am going to now go around and just iron out these bits so that, again, we have that nice flat edge. Spend a little time doing that. Woo! That's a sound! Zay! Flippin' horns. You're lucky my iron has guards. By that I mean I would have turned the horn off if my iron didn't have guards for safety. Oh dear. The guarded iron. I guess that's kind of like the nice thing about this little travel iron is it's very safe. A little safety iron. I like my little iron. I redeemed it when you didn't have the iron in hand. Oh really? Oh really? Oh dear. Fair enough. Give you the pass. If that's the case. But also, it would have been fine regardless. The only thing that could possibly hurt me here, I suppose, is what I've recently ironed. And I'm just being careful not to randomly, I suppose, put my face on that. Trusted Oats. Amazing. Thank you so much for the follow, it's very kind of you. We're ironing vinyl right now. I like that name. Oh, as opposed to the unfaithful Oats. We don't speak of those. Oh. Yeah, so we've just been spending the morning cutting out this vinyl for anyone who's recently joined. And now we are ironing on the vinyl. Because it's a lot quicker than painting and it leaves really nice edges. Oh, I've said "ah dear" a lot. Oh, I have said "ah dear" a lot. Probably a lot more than it's carded, but now it is just a nice warmth. On a cold winter's day. By the way, Helikin, have you seen any trace of Dem recently? I haven't seen him in here for ages. No, but also I know what he is kind of up to at the moment, and I have messaged him, you know, for other reasons, just chatting privately. And yeah, so he is a busy bean at the moment. So yeah, he's alright, he's alright. He's, as far as I can tell, doing okay. He is just an incredibly busy bean. That's better. Just taking some of the residue warmth from this because it's cold. Ah, that would normally be my face. What happened? What has in fact happened? Right, let's turn you over and start going on the other side, and this will be the last one. Although I remember I will need a pin at the end because otherwise it will try to escape. That's no good. Do not want that. Please stay. Where's the last one? Yes, there you are. Oop, wrong one. Oh well. Okay, gotcha. As long as he's okay. Yeah, as far as I can tell. As far as I can tell, he's alright. I mean, obviously it's always a little bit difficult to tell over just regular chat. He's got a lot busy. Sorry, I'm just doing the same thing as last time where I was like feeding the one underneath and being like, right, match please. Ah. Yeah, we'll probably see him again soon when he is less busy. Oh no, did I go off to the side? A bad. I felt it move. It's okay. Not the end of the world, everyone. You can come back from this. By that, we dance. We don't really do anything different. We just dance. I like this one. This is a song that I like a lot. Whenever this song comes up, it's like, ah, heck yeah. And then... yeah, this is going to be the one where the birds... oh, actually, it's not that bad. Yeah, so we need to snip this bit so that it can bend inwards, which is what we do on the other side. Yeah? only second thing is the other one where the tail was just a little bit skewed, and I'm just using a pin to hold it back in the place where I want it. And then do the wing. This one also kind of reminds me a little bit of like Sims build music, like when you're on the build menu and you're making like a house but like a little bit hyped up. Like hype Sims build music is a little bit what this reminds me of. Like yeah, build it. And then we come back. I'm just going to put like a little bit of glue on this one. Make sure the front part is ironed down. And then take that pin out. And put the ironing on the full diamond. There we go. Hopefully that whole thing now should be ironed down. Just a little bit more straight. Yeah! Look at the noodle. Huge! Enormous! That might have been in reference to my arms. I can never quite tell if the noodle references are in reference to my arms or not. It probably was in reference to my arms. Most noodle references are in reference to my arms, but it might not be. The older quotes, I genuinely have no idea what I'm talking about. Right. Let's get this pinned up again. When I have the purple thread in, I can do my top stitch. There'll probably be at some point during the coat that I'll have purple thread in because I'll be using the bias tape, which is purple. And then I'll just nip across and sew this really quickly. It is just a straight stitch across here right at the top. But that is now my arms. Oh, and I should also turn the iron off. Heck yes. There we go, we can turn the iron off. We all will remember. So, now we'll be moving on to doing the coat. Now we do already have the outside piece because we made a pattern for the coat at one point. Let's go into main screen while that's cooling down. Because, look at these. Look at these little, oh, these shinies. They look so cute. So cute! Our quote one will also be always our dear. Always, always, always. Yes. The other thing that I need to do is quickly sew the sleeves, the straps onto the dress. But I think I'll come back and do that because I think I'll probably end up hand stitching. I might just do that in my own time. We'll see about that. We'll see about that one. Yeah, I think probably the most important thing to do right now is going to be do the lining for the coat. Because once I've got the lining done for the coat, that's when I can start looking at all of the details. The outside piece does have a lot of details that I'm going to be sewing onto it separately. Like the, this bit. Like the lines down the front and stuff. But a lot of the pieces that go around the edge, I won't be sewing on until the lining's also sewn on. So, yeah, and since so much of it is edges, I'm just like, I should probably wait. Yeah. Now I kind of want to go through the list of quotes. There should be a quote list if you're curious. I don't know exactly. Is it quote list? Is it that? Nope. I don't know my own commands. It's a little embarrassing. Is it quote list? Yes, there they are. That should be the list of quotes there. I've accidentally clicked it, and now I'm just going to be stuck here waiting for Internet Explorer to load. Gosh darn it. No! No! But yeah, that should be all of the quotes if you want to see all of the ones we've got so far. Oh, and they've been dated! Oh, I didn't even realise. Except for our dear, which is forever. Forever the quote. God, I don't even remember when half these from. I need to get rid of this. Oh dear. Yes. Yes. I think if you just do exclamation mark quote, it just gives you a random one also. Which is sometimes the best way of doing it, I think. Because, yeah, you just get a random one, which doesn't make any sense. And half the time I don't even know the context for. Another one! Another one! Why? Woe is me. Woe is me. Also, I think... Sorry. I think loud noises. I think we have enough of the taffeta to do the lining out of the taffeta is what I was going to say. This is all of the taffeta we have. So I'm thinking to do the lining out of the taffeta. Maybe I should have ironed the taffeta. Well, we might get the ironing board out again later, guys. But the taffeta is kind of in a mess. But I think that's what we're going to do the lining out of. It is thin, and I'm not so keen, but I didn't want the lining to be cotton as well. Personally, I'm not super duper keen on the idea of having the lining of the coat to be the same as the outside because you can see the inside of the coat tails. Like the lining of the arm, I don't really care of because you can't see it. Whereas the lining of the coat, you can see from the front a little bit. I mean, my legs are not quite so thin as Emilia's. Like, hers are... Yep, but you'll still see the coattails a little bit, so I want them to be a little bit nice on the inside. Oh, I don't know if there can be a space between the exclamation mark and the quote, apologies. And now I'm at the decision of, do I make a cup of tea? Do I make a cup of tea and then come back and do the quote? The quote? Come back and do the coat! No, come back and do the quote. Do I make a cup of tea first? I could start it and see how I go. I'm just worried because I don't want to become a coffee mess. I don't want to become a coffee mess. That's not what I want. I don't want that for you, and I don't want that for me. The one wears on stream. Boning is a no. Boning is an absolute no. Anything that you want to wear on stream, you probably don't want to bone it. Unfortunately, it just isn't comfortable. And you will be left, especially with a longer stream, in pain by the end of the stream. I'm just curious about this one. So with corsets, quite often they need to be boned if you want like to make a true corset. But we made a corset for Garbodor and we decided not to bone it because I wear all of the cosplays I make doing one stream or another. And wearing a boned corset during a stream would be quite uncomfortable since I am just sat down, and one of the most uncomfortable things I feel like to do in a full corset is sit down. So if I want to wear it during stream, boning is a no. Oh dear. Wait, is there a quote about Zero? I didn't even realise we had quotes about Zero. Oh heck yeah. Now I'm happy. I'm glad there are quotes about people that aren't just me. Amazing. Amazing. Ah, ribs for lunch. Nice. That would be a nice lunch. Expensive. Another one. Wait, what? Well, I mean, if anyone knows bananas, apparently it's you. I don't know why, but the quotes have spoken, I'm afraid. There must have been a reason for this, but I couldn't tell you the reason. Also, this is our pattern for the coat all sewn together. Now, if I had thought ahead, I would have not sewn it together, but I have. So I'm going to do this again. You know why I'm really bad? It's because I eat and then I sleep. This is very true. It is bad. What I do is I stream and then I eat and then I sleep. And then I wake up and it's like 7 in the evening and I'm like, what is this timetable that I'm living on? Oh no. I don't see why they connected the years. Even Zero didn't know. Nobody knows bananas. But yeah, so I also made the back piece as one continuous piece. I don't know if I'll be able to do that out of the new fabric, so I might have to do that as 2 pieces. Also, because they have darts in them, this gets a little bit more complicated. That's okay. That's okay. Also, I was gonna... I was going to... I wasn't happy with this. I was pinning this on me and I was like, I need more here. So, I need to do this. And make it a little bit lower. Okay? Do that. Because it's been on my mind. This was just a little bit too high. Kind of just doing this by eye, but that's okay. Oh, also this is apparently not the same height. Huh. I don't know when that happened, but we'll trim that down. Sure, why not? And then this bit at the top just needed to go a little bit lower. Now I understand that this is going to be still seam allowanced, but it was still too high. It's still too high. Even with seam allowance, it was still too high. And I was just finding as I was pinning it, I was just like, no, not sitting correctly, not happy. Not hap-chappy. Gonna fix this. That's okay though. Because I remembered. So it's fine. Also, what is happening over here, excuse me? Were you not meant to be even? I think you were meant to be even. Okay. Yep, thank you. If you could just stop that. Yeah, there we go. If you could just stop that and be even. And then just have a slightly nicer curve. There we go. This is the nice thing about making your own pattern. You can mess with it as much as you like. Sunkoi, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Dear, if anyone knows bananas, it's Zero. If anyone doesn't know that Zero knows bananas, it's Zero. Zero has no idea. Sunkoi, I hope you're having a good day. Foxes are similar to doing, except they live in the trash. Oh yeah, that one has a clip along with it. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them got clipped. Yeah, that's a little bit more space. So that's where the bust comes through, and that's where the skirt comes through for visual representation. Skirt, bust, and then bit in the middle. Yes. My one's a little bit more square, but that's okay. I am a square lady. That's all good. I was made for square. That's fine. My fear is that I'm going to have to unpick this to get the pan from it. This is a fear. This is a fear that I hold. I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult. I just don't want to do it. And I want to do it, so I'm being stubborn and not doing it, but it would be easier if I unpicked it. But I don't want to do it. But I'm going to do it. So, I sew this up to make sure it worked, and it does work, and now I'm going to unpick it and then re-sew it up again. Now, does that seem silly to anyone else? Yeah, it does, but there we go, we're going to do it. I mean, technically it's an extra 10 minutes work, but to save myself getting it wrong. So, is it worth it? Yes. Am I happy about it? No. So, it'd be like that sometimes. You know, I'm happy to spend hours and hours doing a part of cosplay. I just don't like redoing things. I just don't like redoing things. We're focusing on the middle biddies. We're focusing on the coat, I would say, generally. But it's a lot of... It's a lot. There's a lot of different components of this bit. The issue that I'm having is that I've put darts into this, and because I put darts into this, the lining also needs those darts, and yeah, I probably need to unpick it so that I can get the piece with the dart not sewn, kind of. Yes. It's going good, sifting through data and doing some stats. Ooh, Sunkoi, what? The age-old, do I have to do effortful thing to avoid more effort later debate. Yes. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite, but here we go. I should have made a cup of tea. So I could have had a cup of tea come along with me on this journey, but that's okay. I'll maybe pause and make a cup of tea once I've actually done it as a reward instead. A rewardful cup of tea. Fortunately, I do have the one unpicker that isn't blunt. I might buy myself, splurge and get a new unpicker. Because both of my unpickers are quite old. Oh, also, anyone who doesn't know Sunkoi is... Oh, don't ban Sunkoi! God, it's so risky! Shouting people out is so risky! My god! I just want to shout you out. Sunkoi is not gamer, Sunkoi is, well, maybe a gamer, but I was gonna say cosplayer, on Twitch. And they do amazing, amazing stuff when I'm not trying to ban them on my channel. Oh, shoot. Risky business. Where am I? There I am. Oh, yeah, they make really amazing stuff, and they also do tutorials. Cool, it's pretty cool. They have more of a way with words than I do. Who just points at things and goes, yeah, this is what we do today. Gold. Oh, speaking of which, we have gold now, Sunkoi. There is now gold. Heck yeah. Looks pretty cool. Ah, I like it a lot. Yeah, gold! I like it. I like the gold. It's very shiny. So shiny, yeah! It's kind of a shame that's pretty much the only part of the costume it turns up in, but there we are. The tiniest of golds. That's okay though, that's okay. We can do the tiniest of golds. It still took a couple of hours to do, so yeah. Oh yeah, there's the deadline. Thanks, Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. Appreciated, Nightbot! Oh dear. And... I like this one too. So what day is it? 27th. A couple of days and I can start my advent calendar. I'm so excited. A different tea every day. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. I mean, some of them I'm probably not gonna like that much. I really don't have that much experience with green teas, and I know there's like 5 different green teas in this calendar. I'm really excited to try all of them and be like, maybe find some teas that I don't like, but find some teas that maybe I really like. It's gonna be so fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I don't normally get myself a fancy advent calendar or anything like that, but I was like, you know what? It's been one of those years. Let's get myself a fancy advent calendar. Tea advent calendar, yeah! So T2, I've only been to their shops like once or twice because there's not really one anywhere near me. In fact, I don't know if there's one in Wales. But yeah, anyway, yeah, T2, I've been to their shops once or twice when visiting other people, and they have like an advent calendar, and it's like a different tea every single day. It's very exciting. Also, Kajin, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just taking apart part of my coat so I can use that to make the lining of the coat also. I hope you're having a good day. We put gold on the sleeves, Kajin. There's gold. I'll show you in a second. Look. This. Let's see if I can make it shine. Yeah! Ah! Make it sparkle. Having a fairly decent day, you just woke up. Nice. Nice. Ah. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm very excited to start my advent calendar. Again, there's going to be days that I'm not super keen on. Like, I can see because again, it's got all the ingredients on the back because, you kind of have to. And it's different from like a chocolate advent calendar where it's like chocolate every day. It's a lot of different ingredients in it. And like there is like a day that's like just peppermint, and I don't like peppermint tea. So I know that I'm probably not going to like that day very much. But then there's like a few different types of breakfast tea, some of them that I've wanted to try for a while and I never have. That's quite exciting. And they've also got, yeah, like the green teas, for instance, which I've never really tried, which I'm excited to. A couple different types of chai, which I'm excited to. And yes, I hope you're not UK based. Also, Tipperty, hi! Shiny, yeah, it's so sparkly. I love it, I love it. You like the gold one? I know you're excited for the gold. Yeah, there it is. The gold! Ah, yeah. But yeah, so I am excited to try all those teas. I mean, I'll probably end up having them on stream, because I don't know if I'd necessarily have them as my first cup of tea of the day, but I'll probably end up having them as my second, which means I'll end up having them on stream a lot. So you'll probably see me either being like, yeah, or like, Is that gold iron on vinyl or something? It is gold iron on vinyl or something. It's exactly gold iron on vinyl. Ah. So you spent the morning cutting that out and ironing it on. I got it from Coscraft, so it's the fabric one. Yeah. Tea reviews. I can do that. I can review my tea every day. I'll have to remember what they are, so I might have to bring the calendar up. Because some of them are quite complicated sounding, but I think I can do that. But like, here is this type of green tea that I've never had before. And this is what I think of it. Maybe it turns out that I just don't like green tea, but maybe it turns out I do like green tea. That could be exciting. If it does, that opens a whole new bracket of tea that I've never really got into. Ooh. And there's a couple of like Christmas teas on there as well, which is quite exciting. And also there's minimal on the fruit teas, which I'm happy about. There's like a few fruit teas, I think there's like 3, which is pretty good in 24 days, only 3 fruit teas. I'm quite happy with that. I'm not big into fruit teas personally. They're alright, but they're not really, to me, like a tea. They're not tea. Yes, happy. It's either tea or food, but it will show up as a topic every stream. Listen, I'm a hungry lady. I like food, I like tea. Oh, it's always on my mind. There's food and tea. We talk about the things we love. I love sewing and I like food. Flocka. Good horn. Festivity. Heck yeah. Festivity. Right. These pieces are now done. I can work this one out because it's the last piece in there. Let's get these pieces cut out of another thing. For lining, I'm using the taffeta. But this taffeta is a bit all over the place, but that's okay. Ooh, squeak. Oh, you know what, actually? I could definitely fold this over and get the back piece out of this. What was I thinking? I can definitely do that. Right. You go on here. Stay. Stay, please. This is definitely large enough, huh? I've changed my mind. I'm starting with the back piece. That's going to be the most difficult. And I'd rather get it out the way. The back piece folds down the centre, like so. And... ooh, jeez. Slave Moon, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Hi! We are, you know, doing some stuff. Making a lining is what we're doing, basically. But we've already made the outside, so I'm just kind of trying to replicate it for the lining. Yeah. You know what? I've got a lot more fabric than I thought I did. Which is always a nice place to be in, to be fair. Like, having more than you thought. So, good stuff. Good stuff. And I have a feeling if I do this along the back, I should end up with the same issue before, where I have to put 2 darts into the back. Because it's not going to lie as close to my back as I like it to. Which is perfect, because then I can put those darts in and be like, oh ho ho ho, fix the problem. Oh, for gifting a sub to Blocker. Blocker, I hope you enjoy your sub again. Oh, dearie me. Tea your nose. I'm maybe British, but you don't like tea. Bite me. I will not fight you for your dislike of tea. I've lived with people that don't like tea, and I still accidentally would offer them tea on the daily because it's just such a part of me. Like, I don't know. I just offer whenever I like wake up in the morning. Like, you want tea? You fancy tea? You want a cuppa? But like, nah, it's fine. You don't have to like tea. You do not have to. You do not ever have to like something. It is very much a British thing to drink tea so frequently, I think. But like, nah, you don't have to like it. Personally, I love it, but it's not going to ever be for everyone, is it? That's alright. Oh, Floatil! Oh my, is that all my completing Jelly's cosplay? In fact, yes it is. In fact, yes it is. Floatil, I hope you're having a lovely day. Yes, I can do that too, but I can't make the neck part. Slay Moon! Oh, wait, do you sew as well then? Heck yeah, heck yeah. I sense a disturbing lack of jelly badge. Oh, say! Very kind of you. Thank you. Locker, I hope you enjoy the emotes again. But I can't do the neck part. Oh, for this cosplay? So the way that we're doing the neck part, I haven't done it yet. I make a pattern in the same way that a lot of people make armor patterns. So this is my neck. But like made out of duct tape. If I go into FaceCam, you will see this. This is my neck made out of duct tape. It's not super tight, by the way. It just looks tight because it's pulling everything in. But it's like reasonably loose. And what I'll do is I'll cut the pieces. I'll like draw a pattern off of this, similar to like an armor pattern. Yes, and then I will sort of like, yeah, make it like that. And that way it will fit reasonably close to my neck. If I need to add a little bit extra fabric or take a little bit away, I can at the back, because bear in mind, like, Emilia has such a lot of hair at the back, I would never see it. But yeah, that's how I've made it. Duct tape pattern, but very, very carefully, because of course it is on my neck area. Oh, say, aww. Oh, you too. Swan friends. Choose the right moment. Aww. Yeah, that's how I done that one, because yeah, the neck's a bit of a weird, it's a bit of a weird shape, and it's not like you find very many patterns to go specifically around the neck anywhere. Most people don't make such large collar style pieces, but yeah. They all might. I don't know if using your neck as a measurement is helpful, because I don't know if Jelly's that muscular. What are you trying to say about Jelly? Jelly is in fact incredibly muscular. Have you seen her noodle arms? Thick. Thick noodle arms. Excuse me. Excuse Jelly. Incredibly strong. Could save a city. Noodle arms. Yeah, they're my noodle arms. They're like the same width the entire way down. So either you could say that they're incredibly weak, but you could also say they're incredibly strong. So they're my thick noodle arms. Like quote worthy? There is already a quote, I think. I think there is already a quote, probably, about my noodle arms. Noodle arms is a long standing. I mean, my arms have been noodles for a long time, to be quite honest. That's not new. They didn't just become noodles recently. At least in my mind. They've been noodles for a while. Like, you don't just wake up suddenly with noodle arms. Like, you've had them for a while, probably. You cultivate them. Just like All Might probably didn't wake up one day and was just like, whew! Get rid of that piece. And cut across the top here. There we go. Oh, right, these are the other piece of pattern. I'm like, what the heck are these? The other piece of the pattern. Okay. Excuse me. Drop another piece of fabric over here. What are you? Nah, you're the other piece of pattern. You can stay. There we go. And now we just follow this down. So that these can get cut out together. And follow it back up again. Alright. And then you wouldn't think I'd forget what I'd done literally like 2 seconds before, but like, yeah, I can do it. You underestimate me. Right, I can go there. Oh dear. Oh, udon arms, yeah! Udon arms! Heck yeah. Look at that noodle, huge, enormous. Yeah, the paradox of Jelly's noodle princes. I fucking love udon. I like udon. Udon is not my favourite, but I do like udon a lot. I like most noodles though, to be quite honest. Noodles are just good. Noodles are just good. So I find them all the time. Nice. Yeah. They're weak. Her upper arms are as thin as her forearms are strong. Her forearms are thick as upper arms. Yeah. Highly edible. Yes. Super bouncy chewy noodles with extra neat to create more gluten. Oh yeah, okay. I know, I can see Jelly's arms waking up one day and saying, I'm a noodle out. That was just it. This one day, like, man, that's it. We're done. We're noodles now. I was like, oh, okay. I guess I don't get any choice in this. I guess we're noodles now. Yeah, you know what? I could actually see that too. My arms are not always the most cooperative. I guess I could see it as well. Oh, it still sells microwavable noodle bowls, but the noodles are fresh and sealed, so I take the noodles, toss the rest, and stir fry with the meat and veggies. Oh, that sounds proper good. That does sound proper good. Oh, and it as well. Oh, delicious. You like to cook? Oh, I don't blame you if you're making stuff like that. I like stir fry as well, to be fair. I like a black bean sauce myself, but I do like a peanut sauce too. Oh, I like cooking as well. I do like cooking. I've been experimenting with making burrito style things recently, like, because we had a recipe for burrito bowl, which was a new concept to me. I didn't know that was a thing people made, but somebody introduced it to me and I was like, alright, I'll give that a go. It sounds interesting and I'd like to try it. And it is just like a deconstructed burrito, I suppose. But yeah, so I gave that a go and now I've just been messing around with that a bit and putting other things on it. I don't know if that's what you're meant to do, but I've been having fun with it. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. Like, maybe people would look at what I've made and been like, this is terrible, what are you doing? But like, I'm having fun. Oh, dear. Go. Whee! We need 2 of these, 1 for each piece of lining. And then we will need 2 of the other piece. Whoop. Which is over here. I get excited when I find noodle bowls that pack fresh noodles instead of dehydrated noodles. I'm staying away from ramen bricks now that I've found a better way. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, nothing wrong with a ramen brick every now and again, but like, if you can find fresh noodles, like, why not? Why not? I would also go for the fresh ones, probably. If I could get my hands on fresh noodles, why not? Okay. This is, I think, what I want. Just like this. I don't know if it fits into the space well, though. Oh, maybe it does, actually. Oh, it's a little bit funny on this side. A little funny on this side. You don't need to pull it a little bit here. This can fit here. Because it's a bit of an odd shape here, yes. But I think I can do it. Considering that this is with all the seam allowances in, I think that's good. Yeah. let's do that. Get in there. Get in there. And then get in there. And then put a pin there. And then I think there's fabric under this. Yes, there is. I'm just like, is there fabric here? Yes, there's fabric here. Not as much, but there is fabric. Okay. And there's fabric up here. And that is in fact my mug. Oops. And then just put that down to here. Ooh. And then put one in here. And hopefully that should do it. Ooh. Let's cut this out first. So that... Oh. That's flat actually, because yeah, otherwise that's going to end up being a little bit rough. Need a bit of fold underneath? We do have a bit of a fold underneath, that's okay. If we can kind of fold out, then okay. Look, lift up. And going. Go. And then pull that in here. Nice. Also, Matrix, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Welcome. We are cutting out the lining right now for what will be the coat. Currently. Taking just a moment, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Some of these bits do take just a moment. That's okay though. And it's alright. And then we just go into here. Through this bit. I'm trying to save as much of the taffeta as possible because after this I don't think we really need that much taffeta, and the taffeta is such a lovely fabric. If I can save some of it, I'm absolutely gonna try. So yes, I think that's all of the pieces there that we're gonna need. We've got loads left over. It's lovely, lovely stuff. Cool. And what I'll start doing then is folding back those parts that we needed so that the... Ooh. Might need to look at this bit actually. I see what happened here. Okay. Okay, so this bit needs, I think, just to be trimmed down a little bit, maybe? Nah, it's fine. Excuse me, we need to put the darts back in. Darts back in. Dippity back, sorry. For the local cancer man, apparently we Brits are not responsible enough to look after ourselves as the cancer checking us. Oh my god. Oh no. That sounds like a pain. Oh dear. I would not like it if the council came checking on me. Be like, oi! What? I ain't done anything. Go away. I mean, it sounds about right, but like, no! Go away! I haven't done anything! I mean, if I'd done something, fair enough, but like, I haven't done anything! Go away! Like, you need to at least come with a noise complaint, otherwise, no. Oh dear. And then just put this up to a point. Like this. So that can come out, and then we'll have a dart. That's that and that. And then we'll do the other one on the other side. Should be like this. Go. This should now match the other side of the coat, hopefully. We'll see. It should be close enough, at least. And yeah, that can be the other side. Cool. Got those darts in there. That one seems to go a little bit high. I might just switch this one out a little bit because it does seem to be going right upwards, which normally I would not want. Let's go it to there. Have it going a bit more like, a bit more chill. There we go. That's a bit better. Bit more chill, bit more chill. It still goes up, but not quite so like, whee! Up. I went out of room, I suppose because of that I own a business, so they were asking if I was following. Oh, okay. Following the restrictions, yeah. Asking if still living, and I mean, yeah. To an extent, I can understand them not laughing. Probably because, to be fair, they probably have a horrible job right now. But yeah. It's probably just them being like, yeah. They just don't want to deal with it. Not that the joke was bad, but they're probably just having a really rough day. I think it's probably because like the same reason like whenever I tell someone to like wear a mask, like it's my job to tell people to wear a mask at work. But I get those kind of like replies and it's difficult to tell if people are joking or just making snarky comebacks, right? That's probably why. But yeah. Oh, you got for A and hydrate, thank you. I think I might actually get myself a cup of tea in a minute. Because, yeah. Oh. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that's what you were doing for Christmas. Right. Let's get... The darts put in the back, I think. Yeah, I'll leave this piece for now because we can come back to that in a bit. I need to put the darts in the back. That's going to be the most important bit. Cheers! Yeah! Big cheers. Where's the pin go for this one? Let's go. I work in retail, Tiffany. I work in retail, and if you stand in the door, we kind of have to ask if people are coming into the store, would they mind wearing a mask if they're not wearing a mask? It's not my job to enforce it, but I have to ask. And we get a lot of people being very snarky, very rude, and that's kind of why, you know, when I hear people coming in and saying stuff like, oh, I was making jokes and stuff like that, it's so difficult at this point for me to work out whether someone's being rude to me or telling me a joke at this point, that I kind of just have to blanket assume people are being rude to me, because generally that's the kind of stuff that I get when I ask for that sort of thing. And also because, I don't know if you've looked, there are a lot of people getting like assaulted on doorways. Not me personally, and no one that I work with, fortunately, on doorways for just asking for that sort of thing. It's like not a very nice job, that one. I love my job, I love where I work, I love the people that I work with, but I kind of have to be like, well, you know, I don't choose to ask people to wear a mask, it's part of my job, and I assume that for people going, you know, doing a lot of the other jobs that they've had to do that are a bit frustrating for me to have to answer the questions of, it's not that they've chosen to ask those particular questions, it's probably that they're in the same situation as me. where I have things that I say when people come into the store, and yeah, it can sometimes tick people off, but you know, it's not nice for me when someone is snarky or rude at the door, and it probably wouldn't be nice for me to do the same thing to someone else, because for me it might be that I only do it to them once and that's it, but for me standing on the door it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times and so it's a little different. And yeah, it's intense. Oh no, I'm not crying, my voice is just a bit cracky because I've been coughing a lot. I have been in fact coughing quite intensely. Yeah, no, I'm not going to cry from retail. I have worked in retail for years and years and years and years and years. It takes a lot. I think the only times I've actually, like, cried at retail have been, you know, either I've received bad news while at the job from something completely not really related to my work, or I think 1 or 2 times where I've had to leave the floor for, like, a minute or two because someone has, like, backed me into a corner screaming, and security hasn't been close enough by to, like, prevent it. I think that's one of the only 2 times. Like 2 or 3 times. It's never, it takes a lot. I'm pretty like, yeah. I love that 90% of people use those cotton masks and not. Yeah, so that's because they're not certified as PPE, but they do prevent the spread to an extent. So they're not certified as PPE, but they do prevent the spread. And it overall is better to do that than to not wear anything at all, because if you do cough and it hits something, it's better than to wear nothing. And most masks are not certified PPE that you can purchase in stores. Most of them are not, because most of the PPE gear is going to hospitals, funnily enough. And even if you're getting the medical masks, most of them aren't actually certified PPE. Have a little look. But most of the ones that are going to hospitals because that's where they need them the most, or care homes. But if you have something that covers your mouth, it is something. People are taking out their frustrations on the wrong people. Sadly, that happens too often, even without a pandemic. Yeah, my worst interactions have not been during a pandemic, funnily enough. They've been outside the pandemic where someone's just gotten overly frustrated at the wrong person, which has just happened to be me. Like those are my worst interactions have not been in the last few months to right now. But that's when someone says you seem very delicate or you seem like someone who'd get very upset by streaming, it's like, I'm a light, happy person, and I like being jolly and I like that, but I'm definitely not delicate. I've been in retail for a very, very long time, and anyone who's worked in retail for a very long time is probably not gonna get that upset from somebody calling them smelly on the internet. I tell you right now. Yeah, also thank you for the positive check, AR, appreciate it. Okay, so they have a 5% chance of stopping any virus, but the problem is, do people wash their hands at the machine? Over 75, is that if the intent will kill the virus? I imagine few people are washing them and probably a similar wash them at correct temperature. So, washing hands is definitely important. I mean, clearly it's an important one, yes. There are things we can enforce, right? I'm not going to stand on the door and be like, wash your hands. But we have hand sanitizer. The hand sanitizer is over the amount. I think every single shop is over because that's what's being distributed to the stores. And yeah, so the majority of people coming in do use a hand sanitizer. The majority of people coming in do have masks on or do put a mask on when they come into the store, one or the other. You know, some people do just forget. It's a weird world this year. People forget, and I'm not gonna be there like, how dare you when you forget. Like, no, people forget, and like a friendly reminder of like, hey, do you mind popping on a mask, or and them being like, oh shoot, yeah, absolutely, and then them popping it on, easy peasy. That's all it needs to be. And then they'll pop on some hand sanitizer and continue on their way. But it's a nice easy conversation. But It's never going to be 100% perfect. It's not. But no, I did wash my hands. You know, I think, yeah, it's never going to be 100% perfect. And, you know, as individuals, you can only try your best. Getting angry at everyone around you, I don't think that's going to help. I don't think that's going to help you, and I don't think that's going to help anyone else. But I don't want to come off as being this preachy person on the internet, because I'm just here to sew at the end of the day. It's got onto that topic, and that's my opinion, is I don't want to go into work angry. I don't want to leave work angry. I don't want to sit at home being angry. I can only do my best as an individual, and I suppose everyone else can only do their best as their individual. And yeah. Although I will stand up and say anyone who is going into shops and being rude to retail workers, stop that. We don't like you. And yeah, snarky remarks, again, to the person doing it, you might not think you're having a big impact, but your one snarky remark has been added to 100 other snarky remarks that person's received that day. And this is just from someone who works in retail and has to receive them a lot at the moment. And yeah, it does make more of an impact if you think. So sometimes you might be like, they didn't take that joke very well. It's probably a reason we didn't take that joke very well, especially this year. And I'm a very jolly person. I'm happy. I like my work. But it's difficult to distinguish between, at this point, when someone is being rude and when someone is making a joke. Yeah. Oh, I did my posture check. I did my scoot back. I'm scooted back. I've done my scoots. Thank you. I suppose anyone here is old enough to remember the last foot in the house thing. I agree with some of the rules, but I have major problems with the fact that people treat others like crap because they're not following some of the idiotic rules that are in place. Yes. None of the treating people like people. None of that. And honestly, just general. Ideally just in general. I mean, I'm quite fortunate. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. In my role in retail, when I'm doing my normal role in retail as a bra fitter, people normally aren't that rude to me. That's normally what I do as a job, and normally people don't be that rude to me, because I'll be honest, I don't really know how to say this politely, but normally people don't come in here pissed off out of their mind, like, I'm so angry, and also here's my tits. Like, that is not generally part of my role. It's normally a much more casual conversation because of what I do in the shop. So yeah, but it's more other places in the store where people are normally a bit more pissed off. So I'm quite lucky. I normally get the people that are here for conversation, not here for angry, because why the hell would you go into a bra fit heckin' angry? Who does this? No one goes into a bra fit angry. You just, it'd be weird. Oh, dearie me. That's why I said, oh god, when you said you work in retail. Yeah, I've worked in retail for a very, very long time. I had a short break working in a call centre, but I couldn't do it because my migraines just got well out of control. And that's when I got put as, like, not fit for work. And then I had to take some time out of work, and then when I went back, I went straight back to retail. Because that is what I can manage. I can do 2 days a week in retail. That's about all I can manage, unfortunately, at the moment. But maybe one day I'll be able to do some more days. But for now, 2 days a week is about all my head can manage. Because otherwise I get too many migraines. Too many. But that's okay. It's a start. I used to do the full 5 days, but one day maybe I shall go back to the full 5 days. It is not this day, but maybe. Go on, what have you gone for? A! Nice. Wait, a bra fitter. That's not the thing I'm talking about, even the giggity, but I thought clothes were non-essential. Yeah, so non-essential retail is open. It's been open in Wales since early November. but I can't do bra fitting right now. I've not been able to do bra fitting since March because you can't get within 2 meters of people. And also you can't really use fitting rooms right now. So yeah, you can give advice, and I've given advice on a lot of like bras and stuff like that, but I can't really do a full fit on anyone. So I'm not really very useful as a fitter. I can kind of give a lot of advice, but not actually fit anyone. Yes. He's gonna stay angry at Jolly Jelly. I also think generally my appearance, because like obviously I don't go into work wearing an all-night top, but like there are some things that don't necessarily get covered up. People don't tend to get too angry at me. So someone to be angry around gels. I'm just like, wee, hello, can I help you? Do you need bra? That's about it. You're on Fallout 4. Tell me what you think of Fallout 4, because I have curiosity. I agree. You seem kind of a hard person to be mad at. The people that I've had issue with before, like the times that I have been upset, I'd say rather than upset, more panicky. You know, there are a few things that I think universally people don't like, and I also don't like being backed into a corner by someone larger than me and being screamed at. They came in like that and it was immediate, so there was really no chance for me to do anything in that situation, like talk to them. Normally if I can talk to people, we can actually have a conversation and talk about, well, you know, there might be a justified reason why they're upset, and if that's the case, I'm more than happy to talk through it, and if there's anything that I can do, you know, work that out. But like, you know, at the end of the day, I'm a human, you're a human, we've both been upset before. But yeah, if you just come in full pelt and just start going and going and going, and I was quite close to a corner of the store anyway, and they full on backed me into that corner, about yay away from my face, but about this much taller than me. And yeah, we're just yelling and yelling and yelling and yelling, and I couldn't get a word in edgeways, nor could I get out. And yeah, that was one of the few times where I was legitimately upset, I think, afterwards, after that interaction, because yeah, it was quite scary. You know, there have been instances of people getting violent on the floor, and when I say floor, I mean like the shop floor. And that was one of the few times where I was like, shoot, am I in trouble? Is this, I haven't even said anything yet, but am I in trouble? And yeah, that was really scary. And I didn't even know what set them off the first time, whether they taught someone else first or anything. Yeah. Oh dear. Leave my number in the shop. I have a free set of hands with long arms. I also have long arms. Look at how long they are. Now I'm just imagining you on the other side of the room advising people through binoculars. Well, we can't. This is the thing. It's very difficult, because like most of the time I'll just advise them through what they've had before. But that's often like they'll be something completely different, and that's where it's really tricky. I've never met someone fit. No, sorry, with anger. Maybe I just witnessed a couple get angry with each other because it's cheat or whatever. But who went to the mall with anger? Well, sometimes people will be angry because they can't return something, or something's out of stock. Or most commonly, and I hate to say this, someone will be angry because they think they can get something from being upset. And yeah, I saw the same thing at the call centre, to more degree at the call centre, but it does happen in retail. It's more scary in retail because they're right there. But if you have a till between you or something like that, it's like, fine. But when you don't, they can really get up in your face. Yeah. Fallout 4, interesting world, boring story. I have feelings about it. Oh dear, there's another settlement in need. There's another settlement in need. Yes. Story mods make it amazing, hopefully make a full story. Yeah. Babysitting settlers. Joy. Sydney. Yeah, like, yeah, why could you always assume it's specific workers' fault? Again, I think often they think by yelling, it will make it seem like it was my fault or that I've done something wrong. A manager will come over and be like, we need to mellow out this situation before it seems like we're at fault. Let us give you something. But in reality, that's not really how it works. We need to find out why you're abusing a member of staff or kick you out. Because most places somewhat care about their staff not getting backed into corners and yelled at or possibly attacked. You know, when it gets to that stage, you're taking it way too far. Oh gosh, retail sales whilst being shouted and having to wonder whether you're in trouble. Sometimes it's better than others. Like, I actually really like my job. Despite everything I'm saying right now, I really love my job. And these interactions are, you know, very, very rare. Very rare. I really like my job. There's a good reason why I've stayed here for as long as I have. I really like it. I love the people that I work with. I like my job that itself. It's incredibly rewarding a lot of the time. And the days fly by, for starters. You know, it is a good job. I do like it a lot. Out of all the retail jobs that I've had, the one that I have right now, I think I'm the happiest in. And yeah, I really like it. I have liked my other jobs too, but like I really do enjoy this one. I think a lot of the time it's just that I really like the colleagues as well. But the one thing that I think universally can make a day go from really, really good to really, really bad is that sort of interaction with a customer where they have kind of decided that that's what they're going to do when they come into the store, and it is kind of a calculated decision to really go off at some employee. And let's be honest, my hair is bright yellow and bright pink. I do kind of stand out. So yeah, that does. And I've always had bright hair regardless of the colour, so you can see me. And you know, the other thing is I look younger. You could consider that I might be a newer employee. I'm not, but they might make that assumption, like, oh, she just doesn't know what she's doing. I mean, as soon as you take me over to a manager, the managers know that's not the case, but the customers might assume, younger, doesn't know what she's doing. And I'll just be there like, oh, yo. Like, there's been a lot of times where, you know, the managers will have taken me to one side and they'll ask me, like, because I will have been there for longer. And yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, it be like that sometimes, but yeah. But Verity said, I wouldn't. They're normally not that bad. Imagine as a bra fit Americans call you boob wrangler. There must be bra fitters in America as well. Like, it is an important job for like a lot of women. My brother would do that, unfortunately. He would complain for free food. See, that's kind of where it becomes the thing, is people think, oh yeah, it happens to someone, they get free something, they get something for free, we're just going to complain, we're just going to do this and that and the other. But then you start not seeing the employees as people, right? Because what you see free food. You don't see employee that I have to ruin the day of to get free food. You just don't see it like that, and if you stop seeing the employees as people, that's where it's like, I have to stop agreeing with you. Yeah. We neither have bra fitters nor boob wranglers. We just call them estimators. Oh, nice. We just work with estimators. Oh no, we just work with estimations. Oh no. But bras are so tricky. People are frustrated with generally take it out the first person they see and the easiest person to bully. So if someone on the shop floor is an easy target. Yeah, that's a scam. If someone does that here, they get we get decent. Common people honestly are very appreciated. I need to go over there. Also, Mr. Thorpe! Hello. I see you lurking. Look, rhubarb and custard. Get her! We don't like rhubarb and custard here. We get her. Oh, I haven't plugged it in. I see how it is. I should plug you in. Okay. There you go. Also, Ellie, hi, how you doing? But yeah, no, genuinely, I do actually really, really like my job. And also, nice customer interactions can also make your day. I have had lovely, lovely customer interactions. I've had some that, like, truly, I remember, like, till now. And I'm not going to go through them because, like, a lot of them are more personal. But, like, I've had wonderful, wonderful customer interactions that, like, they kind of just stay with you. And, yeah. I mean, again, I do work a lot with women in very specific situations because of my job. So I do, you know, your general bra fitting. But then with where I work, we also work, so we get, oh, Kimori, thank you for the hosting, that's very, very kind of you. So we do a couple different types of fit. So we have 2 levels of bra fit training. So there is training before we're allowed to bra fit. So we have our bra fit training, and then we have the advanced training. And that means that you can fit, so that's with a nurse, so an NHS nurses. So we get trained with those. And that's so we can fit people who are, people with maternity. We can fit people for their first bras, but it also means we can fit people who are going through breast cancer or have gone through breast cancer. So we do a lot of those fits as well. And me and a couple of the other girls will do a lot of those fits specifically because we are trained for those, whereas the other girls will do a lot more of the general fits because they're not trained for those. And so because of that, my job does end up being quite rewarding. Yeah, because I don't know quite how to put it, but there's nothing quite like seeing someone who's been through like a really, really tough period in their life and getting them in a really pretty bra again. It's really nice. It can be very, very rewarding. I think you say that sometimes to people and say like, oh, my job as a bra fit is rewarding. They're like, oh yeah, I bet it is. But like, it can actually be very, very, very rewarding. Because of things like that. Again, like at where we work, we've gone through extra training so that, and we've agreed that we would be doing fits like that, because quite often they can be quite tricky. Like a lot of these women have gone through really, really hard things, so they can be quite emotional fits. But it is so worth it, and you'll see them quite a few times. So you really do form like little friendships with people, which is lovely. Really nice. Yeah. That's also kind of why it sucks why we can't do fits right now. Because it's like, I want to help, but I can only offer advice. It's like, gosh darn it. There might be a twee question, but is there a best moment you've had in retail that outweighs the bad? Chameleon, it's all of those moments, every single one of those moments. And also someone who maybe hasn't had a fit for like 10 years because they've not had like a lot of confidence, and they've recently like found a lot more confidence in their body, and we get them in a bra and they try on like one of their outfits on and they see like a huge difference and they cry. And they're just really happy with with everything, and like being able to give someone a bit more confidence in their body again. And again, putting someone in a really pretty bra after they've been through breast cancer, helping women through their maternity. All of these things are incredibly rewarding. Yeah, it's difficult to explain because there are thousands. I've done thousands of fits. I've been like a fitter for like years, and you do like 10-15 fits a day, and I did this 5 days a week, so it's like I've done a lot. But yeah, all of those moments, and because after the first year, you normally would do general fits for a year before going on to any more complicated fits where we work, because they can be, it's not, I don't want to say emotionally draining, because they're not emotionally draining, but they can take more of a, there's a lot more talking, and it's difficult because it's a different ballpark. But yeah, it's so rewarding. It's so rewarding. All of them, or for different reasons. And it's not going to be a job that everyone's going to have that same feeling with, for sure. And I do get a lot of people make a lot of like, I completely understand why they're like, oh, you're a bra fitter. Oh my god, you must love that job. Oh, but like, legitimately, I love my job. Like, absolutely, I do. And that part of the job definitely is very, very rewarding. And yes. But I'm sure you can kind of imagine why. I'm just like a tiny part of their journey. I'm just like a teeny tiny part, but there's like it's very humbling to be a tiny part of their journey. And also you get to meet a lot of lovely people. obviously not everyone is as chatty as I am, but with a lot of these people they are. I'm a chatty person. I can hold a conversation. If you want to chat, oh, I will chat. So yeah, you get to chat with a lot of lovely people. I think that's all of them, you know. Is that all the darts? Oh no, I didn't do any of the tiny darts. I just did the big ones. Honestly, what am I thinking? Yeah. That being said, when you're in like primary school and they're like, get a job you're passionate about. Did I expect it to be bra fitting? No, not particularly. But have I ended up being passionate about this? Yes. Oh dear. Life be like this sometimes. Life be like, you thought you were going to be passionate about this? No, you're going to be very passionate about bra fitting. This is what we've decided. You're going to be passionate about. It's like, okay, I guess that's fine. Jelly, a chatty person? Who would have thought? Not me. Not me. Yeah, again, another thing, if you told young me that I was going to grow up to be a chatty person, I don't think I would have believed you. You know, I was quite shy. Especially when you put me around, like, anyone older than me. I was, like, dead quiet. I was like, oh, no. Or anyone new. New people as well. Terrifying. Couldn't do that. Absolutely not. I'd get very nervous about new people, I would. And yeah, here we are. Now, I won't stop talking. So I guess I must have saved it up to talk as an adult because, yeah, young me was like not quite so up for it. I had to have somebody else like come talk to me first. I mean, if somebody else come talk to me, then yeah, I'd talk to them back. But like, I wasn't that shy, but I just would never be able to make that first talky move. And like, I don't mean like romantically, just as friends. I couldn't make the first friendship move. I'd need someone else to come talk to me. I couldn't do it. Whereas now I feel more happy being the person who goes and makes that first friendship move. I don't know if everyone's always the happiest about this because then they can't get rid of me, but like, I'm definitely more chatty in person than I am online though. Online, I say, but not like in streams. In streams I'm chatty, but like, I'm not very good at talking in like chat messages and stuff like that. The main issue I think I have with that is that I fall asleep constantly, or I'm having a migraine, or I'm distracted. One of the three. I'm falling asleep, I'm having a migraine, I'm distracted. So I'm really not very good at online conversations, but you know, I'm pretty upfront about that. Most people know. If you don't know, I'll tell you. Because I don't want to go into a conversation with people and then be like, where is she? Honestly, I can't even tell you where I am. I'm somewhere, but who knows where. Jesus Christ! That was a proper like, that was like a toad re. Like, Jesus Christ, Punisher. How are you doing? Oh, I don't know how well that came through on the stream, but that full on sounded like toad to me. Oh, also, oh God, I can't. Hi Punisher, I hope you're having a good day. On a what do you call it? Wednesday, we had that moment with the face hugger, the very romantic moment, but the moment when I full on screamed. Well, I say full on scream, but I probably did the biggest scream that I did during Alien. And I don't think we clipped it at the time. So Shiny went back and clipped it, so now we have a clip of the scream. Because I was like, you know what, I don't think I've ever screamed that loud, and he is right below me and he didn't hear it, so we had to go back and find it. It was a good scream. I don't normally scream. I'm not that kind of person. I'm more of a squeak kind of person, but that was not in fact a squeak. I cannot cover that one up. That was a scream. I've always wanted to do that since it was set up that way. Oh I'm glad you got a toad scream out of it. The biggest problem with chat is that I have to think about what I write sometimes down since all nuance is gone. Makes me chat a lot less than I usually talk. Yeah, I kind of feel that too. I prefer talking. Talking for me is what I like. I like talking, and honestly, I like phone calls more than I like text anything, because for me, what I want to talk about kind of comes up in the moment. The thing is, I don't often have a lot of time to do phone calls, but like when I get on a phone call with someone, I'll be there for like an hour and they'll be like, I really need to go, and I'm like, but what about this thing? But like, I'm one of those people that like, you get me on the phone, I just won't leave. But yeah, I am more of a chat, talk kind of person. I like hearing the voice. And ideally seeing the person too. That's more my cup of tea. I'm not quite so good at the messaging, but I can do it. A good screen 10 out of 10. I get what you mean. They often end up drafting messages a million times. Yeah, like I kind of know what I want to say, but unless it comes out of my mouth, this is why I often will end up speaking aloud, because it's the easiest way for me to know what I want to say, is if I say it. There we go. I find it easier to type than talk. Not that I chat much either way. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there's gonna be the opposite as well. I'm definitely, and if you cannot tell, I'm a talker. I'm a talker. You're fine. Finished Doom! Heck yeah! 64 yesterday. I was surprised to find out that the achievement said there's more to the game than I thought. Oh. I mean, that's exciting though. It's nice to have more. More is good. More is good. So the perfect opportunity to chat, to pester, to text to speech. Text to speech is not something that I'm going to put on the stream, personally. The worry that I have with text to speech, and this was something that I checked out very, very early in stream, is that whatever people put into the text to speech, I am liable for as the streamer. So if someone puts in something with slurs in it, if someone puts something with something that is against Twitch terms of service in it, and they put it in the text to speech, I am liable for it as the streamer. Yeah, so because of that, and because of the general tone of the stream, I've decided that's not something that I'd ever be interested in putting onto the stream personally. I think it's really cool, but probably not for me. Because yeah, I have seen in other streams people donating to say pretty awful stuff. And yeah, I just don't want to be in that sort of position. Gone! Oh, there was once someone saw me one of the staff because I wear black shirt. Yeah, like the other staff, and asked me to find the side of the jacket. Oh! Then I was blank and just play along and ask one of the staff to find the size jacket in storage. After I was sorted out, I went to the cashier to take the shirt and replied to the person. She apologised because she thought, yeah, I've kind of had that sort of thing happen as well, because yeah, I'll often wear like more like not necessarily super formal, but like a lot of like formalish outfits, and then people just think that I work in places. I'm like, oh shoot, I do not know. More of a listener. That is fair. Never thought that. That's a real worry. Good thinking. Sorry for suggesting that. Do not worry. Do not worry. Your suggestions are more than welcome. Honestly, you don't have to apologise for suggesting anything. There'll be reasons sometimes why I might not have done things, and I'm happy to explain it if there is a reason. But suggestions are always good, because sometimes I just wouldn't have thought of something. Yeah. Suggestions are always welcome. Sometimes there'll be a legitimate reason. Sometimes there will just be no reason. True, that's why a lot of viewers either limit the text to speech or you don't have it at all. Yeah. Also, thank you for banning. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Big mod love. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, the thing with that. What was his name? Pizza. Nice. Right. these are the bits we unstitched before so we can get the pattern. All good. And then we're going to stitch together the lining and then attach it to the coat. Right, let's do that quickly. This is just reattaching the bit that we'd already unattached, so it shouldn't be too bad. We have already kind of done this. I'm just going to move these pieces down here. Woo. Ooh. There we go. Whee. So fortunately this bit is quite nice and quick. I mean, first of all, we've already done it once. And second of all, it's actually not a difficult one. It is just straight lines predominantly. Since we've already done all the dots. Jelly, am I a swimmer? I can swim. I used to be quite a good swimmer, but I don't really swim anymore. I do not really swim anymore. I used to be a pretty good swimmer, though. Like when we did it at school, I was always in the top team. I like backstroke. I don't really like putting my head in the water as much, but I can do it. My front pool was okay. Breaststroke I was pretty bad at. But, yeah. I like swimming in the ocean the most, I think. So that's probably, the most of my swimming now is like when I go to the beach, I like to go out into the more deep ocean and be like, whee! And splash around a lot. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Right, that's the outside of the coat sewn back up again. We had already done that, now we've redone it. Right, now to do the inside of the coat. Same way, just with the lining fabric. Oh, what's this? What is this? This is just a random piece. Don't need that. This is the back. It's gonna need an iron, huh? I think this is gonna need an iron. That's okay. Yeah, I used to like swimming a lot. I think as I've got more out of breath, just generally in life, swimming is one of those, it's probably the only sport where I've noticed it to have an effect, like generally, because whenever I get into the pool, I feel like quite short of breath quite quickly, which is why I kind of now just only really swim in the ocean for fun, rather than swimming like laps, or like lengths even. Yeah. Swimming lengths is not so much fun anymore, because I get out of breath so quickly, but swimming in the ocean is fun. Because yeah, for some reason as soon as I jump in the pool now I'm like, oh. Whereas I don't really get that with running or any of the other sports. It's just swimming. I still get that when I go in the ocean, but I make exception for the ocean because it's the ocean. I like swimming in the ocean the least. The main reason for that is, ironically enough, jellyfish. What? Zay? Is it me? Is the reason you don't like swimming in the ocean me? Is that what you're trying to say? Is it me causing a ruckus? You see me just splish-splashing around in the background and you're like, yeah, heck nah. I don't like the ocean. Too much of a ruckus. What's my sun sign? Oh, I remember this. Sun sign is the first one, because I'm Scorpio. Because both of my signs were Scorpio, if I remember correctly, because I think my sun and moon sign was Scorpio. And I remember just being like, why am I Ultra Scorpio? That's a bit, what? What? But then I don't remember what the third one was. It was Scorpio, something else. I think. But I don't know why I'm Ultra Scorpio. It's nah. I don't think I'm anything like Scorpio, to be quite honest with you. But it turns out I'm Scorpio. There you go. There is something there. I could do freestyle, backstroke, chest stroke, like, but butterfly, boy, oh, butterfly's one was like, wait. Oh, the coordination, man. I knew a couple people who did butterfly very well, and it wasn't me. It absolutely wasn't me. Ocean, is it scary? I'm always scared of the ocean. I mean, in the UK, not particularly. I mean, I wear shoes, like the ocean shoes in case of weaverfish, and that's about it. That's about it. There's wasps sometimes, and seagulls, but weaverfish is the only thing that I really keep an eye out for most of the time. And by that I just wear shoes. I wear the ocean shoes. I don't want to stand on one because I do go out to like pretty fur on the sandy bits. Yeah, I wear weaverfish shoes. Oh, your sign is wait, ram. Heck yeah, I thought it was the ram. No, I was like, wait a minute, sheep. Feels coordinated. A scorpion stings, a jellyfish stings. I mean, I guess, yes, I guess you have that is the case, yeah. On that level, I suppose you have that. Every time I try to talk about the situation, my words fall on deaf ears with more confusion. You know that I can treat you better. And all these years I've so I want to ask what a weaverfish is. It's a little fish and it'll sting you. It'll sting you. Get stung. Stung by fish. No one wants to get stung by fish. Stung by fish. Yes, Aries, you the ram. See, I always thought that I was more of an Aries just with my general personality, but no, I'm a Scorpio. I was born in end of October, and then I'm also a Scorpio because of the other thing, the time or whatever. Scorpio, you fish, you Pisces. Like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. I don't super believe in it. I think it's fun and I think it's interesting and a lot of really cool art comes from it. But I don't super duper believe in it. Like, I don't base my life off it or anything. I just think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting and I like looking at the art that is created because of it. But personally, I'm not gonna do too much because of it. Yeah. Sunko, your moon sign is Scorpio! Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to moon sign Scorpio. Oh dear. Oh, and your sun sign is Scorpio? Oh, so your sun sign is Virgo. Nice. I don't know what that means for you. I think I'm just heckin' passionate and mysterious. Ooh. How mystery. You know what I am? Heckin' hungry all the time. I don't know if there's a star sign for that though. The star sign for heckin' hungry all the time. Because if there is, can I do that one? You know, the other day, so we have a little dryer, not like a dryer, but like a place where we can hang things to dry. And I just washed like some of my face masks, and I'd left them out to dry, right? And we'd also cooked a pie that day in the kitchen where the dryer was. And I went to work the next day and I had my masks, and all of them smelled like pie all day. All I could smell was pie, and it was torture. I like changed masks. Like I didn't need to use all of my masks that day, but I changed masks because I was like, I can't stand it. I'm so hungry, all I can smell is pie, and I changed to the next one, it still smelled like pie. So we've had to like change. Like when we're cooking things like that, can't have the masks drying in there anymore because it just drives me sad. Honestly, it drives me just sad. I was so hungry. Moon Scorpio Club, thank you. I I don't remember what the last one, because there was 3 that came up for me. So there was like I don't know what the last one's called though. The last one wasn't Scorpio, it was something else, but I don't remember what the last one was. It was like the sun, moon, and something else. I don't remember what the last one was. Yes, unsure. And I'm unsure what the sign was, to be quite honest with you. But yeah. Ascendant, possibly. It's been a while, to be fair. Then again, it could have also been 5 minutes and I would have probably also forgotten. I'm pretty bad. The only reason I remember the first 2 is because they were both Scorpio, I think. Which maybe that's why. Is they made it so that it was both, the stars made it so they were both Scorpio because they knew that would be the only way that I'd possibly remember it. Oh, moon signs Aquarius! Oh, heck yeah. That's a nice one. Yeah, good songs. Yeah. Go. Right. Right, that's all that bit done there. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Now this bit. And over to here. I'm doing a lot of pinning right now because I'm just going to do all this in one go because they're really not super complicated stitches and I can definitely do all this in one go. And then I'm going to attach it to... Oh, I just remembered I got chicken for lunch. Oh, heck yeah. Well, that's going to be delicious. I remember because I was like, oh wait a minute, we're having a nice lunch today. We got chicken! Yeah. So I'm going to attach this to the inside of the coat and then turn it inside out. And then I don't really need to bother doing any sort of top stitch, really, except maybe where the point where they join up. But, oh, although I said that, I'm going to do a couple of details on the other side first because I did say I was going to do that. And I don't want to forget that I said I was going to do that. Your Pisces ascendant. Oh, my zodiac is Virgo and my moon is Scorpio. Oh, you got 3 different ones? Thick. That's pretty cool. Maybe it would have been cool to have 3 different ones, huh? But I guess it's fine. You kind of don't get to pick. Pisces, yeah, it's alright. I kind of figured it. Time for bed, Zero? Oh yeah, that is late. Have a lovely weekend. I hope that it goes well. Maybe you get some good deals, who knows? Otherwise, yeah, take care. Thank you so much for popping by and for banning the bots. Appreciated as always. But yeah, as always, take care and see you around. There we go. 1. Now let's do the next one. Let's put that little end up around. There we go. Wait, what? Ban the bot? Yeah! Because there was a pizza who was putting links into chat and Zero banned them. Yeah. Yeah! Yep. I saw it. Oh dear. Also, Momo, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Also, hi, cute as a fuck. Damn vibration. I'm not sure. I would have to look it up. Oh, there's the bots? I thought those were trolls. They're bots. This is what we mean when it's like they are popping in a lot recently, right? So when someone comes in and they've got like a whole lot of numbers in their names and they instantly get timed out, it's because they're putting in the wanna be famous and then they get timed out because it's got a link in it. That's what that is. Yeah. So they get timed out a lot. It's a little annoying, but you know, that's that. Oh, you're good, thanks. That's good to hear. Also, Momo Blue, for those who don't know, is also crafter and maker, and is also doing holiday gift exchange at the moment. It's very cool. Anyone who doesn't know should check out. Why can't I use 5.2 to vote? Are you on a mobile device or tablet? Because if so, that might be why, and I'm very sorry. But unfortunately, the mobile devices and tablets sometimes don't let you vote. And it's not me, that's Twitch. That is Twitch. And it's a pain. And there isn't really anything I can do to fix that. That's just Twitch. Unfortunately. I feel like that. There we go, and then the last one, which is this one. And then we're going to go back to the outside piece and look at adding some details. Should be really good. It's only a couple details that I need to add before we attach them together. So it's not too much, really. Go over the dart. And then around the rest of it. Slowly. Not sometimes, but you cannot do that on mobile, so I might kill you. You're super hyper person. I'm not that hyper. I definitely know people that are more hyper, but I don't know. I just like sewing. I say this sometimes, but like, when you're doing something that you absolutely love, right? What is your general mood like? Because I assume like it's probably pretty good, and you're probably in a pretty good mood when you're doing the stuff that you love. Oh, I love sewing. Funnily enough, I really like making costumes and I really like sewing. So like I'm always in a pretty good general mood when doing like the sewing streams and stuff like that because this is my passion. So yeah. I think it makes a lot of sense. Also, this is the lining. It's heckin' wrinkly, but that's okay. That's okay. We love it anyway. Right. Left. What? These are what I need. Did my research into moon signs, and apparently I am one part Virgo, the rest is Aries! Oh my god, you got double Aries too then? Maybe. Heck yeah! Wait, it's game day. Join the Discord if you want to see the schedule. Wait. What? Oh yeah? What do you mean it's game day? It's not game day. Game day's on Wednesdays. Oh, wait till game day. Oh, I see. Okay, wait a minute. It's not game day. I'm confused. It's my schedule and I'm like, wait a minute. It's not game day. Which ones I want to go over the top? It really doesn't matter too much. Woo! Sorry. Probably this one. The music can't just go and do that. I will do the same thing. Probably this one. Let's do that one, I think. Because this side's a bit weird. This one looks good. 2 Aries, 1 Virgo. Nice! We have another double. Another double in the house. Heck yeah. So this is going to have some of these little panels on it. Is this symmetrical? Because I'm having feelings. No, I thought not. Like, you can't do that to me, mate. What I'll do then is sweep it along the top, but I will even it out along the bottom of it. Whoa! And so we're going to put it up to here. And I'm just going to even this out a bit, because it's definitely not symmetrical right now. And that's bothering me just a little bit, you know? It needs to be symmetrical. Okay, so what I need is this to do this. And then I'll balance it out on the other side again. So don't worry, I will balance it out so that they are matching the other side, but like, having this be not symmetrical is a bit like, no, absolutely not. It must be symmetrical. It probably doesn't matter that much, but okay, it matters a little bit. For me, it matters. There we go. And then what I need is this other one on the other side, come over, and then I will match it to that. We should be back to back, hopefully. They will match now. Well, the other one actually looks like it was pretty symmetrical already, huh? Yeah, okay, that's better. It was just this one. It was just this one, and I fixed it. Cool. Really, there are so many variations of size. I know, right? There's a lot. There's a lot. Also, this makes me happier. I was not so happy, and now I am happy. And I'm just going to snip off the end of this as well, because there's very bits going to probably cause me concern later. And what we're looking to do is do little, like, more little lines that are going to go over this. One of them goes directly under the bust, I think. So I suppose we kind of want one to go straight from the top. And the rest of them are going to go not the whole way down. Yeah. What I've heard, Moon Virgo definitely matches me. I don't know so much about Virgo. I remember when we looked it up, it had a lot of interesting things to say that weren't super positive. Because we did look up some of the star signs when we were doing Celeste cosplay. It just seemed like a lot of weird ones. Like, normally they're very general, the things I feel like they say about star signs, but then Virgo came along and it was like, no, we're not going to be really general, we're going to be like, overall kind of like, weirdly negative. And I was like, what's going on here? But maybe that's just what we saw. I don't know, it was a bit odd. Whereas the rest of them got like, oh, you're brave, oh, you're courageous. Whereas Virgos went real in depth. And it was a bit out of the blue. But yeah. I don't know, I just remember it taking me real by storm. And being like, oh my god, what the heck? I think there's another one as well. Was it Capricorn that I'm thinking of? That was quite intense. I think it was Virgo and Capricorn that were both quite intense. Yeah, I think it was those. Right. Let's look at this from the top down, from my perspective at least. And we want two of them. First of all, actually, let's fold over the bottom a bit. Oh, where's my, there it is. Where's my pincushion gone? There it is. And again, there's a fair amount negative you could say against Scorpio as well, technically. So, and probably want it about yay long. Well, it's a bit long actually. Yes. Okay, that's going to go into the seam, that one is. So the colour of thread that I've got also is kind of light, but that's okay. We'll do a contrast thread. It wasn't necessarily my intention, but I think it'll be nice. Also, I need to go slightly closer to this edge than the other edge, because this edge still has a seam allowance attached to it. So yes, that's the other thing. It might look a little bit odd right now, but it will make sense eventually. So now I'm gonna have to look up what my moon sign means. Maybe it means that I'm less Scorpio than I think. Because that would kind of make the most sense to me. Like, the only bit that I can really agree with me on Scorpio for is that I get passionate about things, because I do get passionate about things. But I don't consider myself particularly mysterious. If anything, I'm insanely upfront about things. Too upfront about things. Upfront to a fault about things. I'm not massively secretive either. There are things I suppose I am secretive about, but I wouldn't say it's the majority of stuff. Christmas presents I'm secretive about, but I don't think that would count. Yeah, I don't know. I think I probably want that smaller version actually, so I'm just going to make this a little smaller. That's a good. There we go. That's what we want. Look at that little, oh, cute. Yes. Little lines. Okay, a Virgo can be annoyingly critical, fussy, pedantic, argumentative, complaining, and incisive. However, when a Virgo's negative traits are taken to the extreme, their self-compulsive actions become more than annoying and life debilitating. Me, oh my god. Too chatty. Too chatty. There's no such thing. I don't believe it. Maybe I'm a Virgo. Oh no. I'm incredibly chatty. Oh, I'm Aquarius barely since I've been born. Oh, 02. Oh my god. That is so early. So early. That's your mother. That's very early. Ooh. Oh dear. I was wrong and I was just out. Just out. Aww. Jesus. Very early. Oh, that's a horn blocker. Blocker, that is in fact a horn. Jesus. Wow. I'm going to make these little lines. I think what's probably going to happen with these as well, I think I'm going to stitch a top stitch on these and then attach them. Yes. God damn it, blocker. God damn it. Oh. Oh dear. Blocker. There we go. And that'll be the last one. Right, I need to change the thread out for purple. These look like a good size though. I'm happy with the size here. And we need purple thread. I'm so scared you're choking on these. I'll be alright, gone. Honestly, don't worry too much. I'll be okay. I would not have the alert there were I genuinely worried. I would not. I would not. Done anything. I saw if someone else blocker, it says your name right there. Blocker. Oh, dearie me. Ooh, we don't have too much purple thread there, but we'll use what we have. Oh, actually, no, we won't. So we're going to be stitching them onto the coat in a minute anyway, and then we're going to go straight back to white thread. So, waste of my time that would be. There we go. Whee. Okay, that's good. Right. These are going to be not the nicest stitches, but we will do them. Let's make them a little larger. for 3. The reason they're not going to be super nice is because I won't be able to have a pin in them for the most part, and these tiny pieces of fabric only have 1 pin in them, which means the likelihood of them getting yanked with the machine is a little bit higher, I feel. It's not necessarily higher, but it feels higher. Just trying to make sure the stitches are not too tight, and there we go. I could do that. That's alright. A little contrast stitching. Looks quite nice. And just trim that off the edge. And just trim this one off the edge too. 1. 1! Ah. And let's do this one too. Back pin out. That's a backward stitch. And keep going. That's the thing, yeah, I still want to do like backward stitches and such, but like with such a small piece of fabric it's quite tricky. Ooh. Especially because now I'm doing it as a contrast stitch. I want it to look really pretty. Okay. Whew. And then where is it? Where is it? There it is. I think about there would be good. I think that's good. Put a little pin in there. I'm just trying to get them a good distance apart where when I put the seam allowance, so when I've sewn the seam, this will still look good. But I think this will still look good. Okay. Yes, I think that looks good. Okay, I should probably also put some Velcro on the other side. I wonder where my Velcro is. Probably in the other sewing pot because we're going to Velcro this closed. I could probably sew this into the lining in this separately, and that might make that a bit easier so that it's not going through lots and lots of layers. Yeah, I could probably do that. Right, let's do all of these. Now. Okay. Pin out. And then second one. Ah, it's so fiddly. It'd almost be easier to hand stitch it. I'm not gonna do that because that'd be slower, but it would almost be easier to hand stitch it for sure. There we go. And 1. I'll trim now these all at once. I think because that'll be a little faster. Back and forwards and back. 1 and a second one. And that moved a little bit, that's okay. Quickly start stitching it. And back of it. Go. Nice. And out. Backwards. Stitch forwards. Nice. That has been sucked into the machine. Okay, that's what I was worried about. That's okay, that's okay. Take that out. None of that. What is the world? There we go. Oh, that one really didn't want to go, but we got it. Oh, it's on a little bit of a crease at the top. I wonder if I can get that out at all. Annoying. I don't know if you can see that. It's like creased it. I'm gonna unpick that one and do that one again. Not happy. Not happy. With that bit right at the front. It's like pulled the fabric over, and I know this is a tiny piece, and like it might not make a lot of sense to like unpick it and redo it again, but like I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like how it looks. Not keen. Would rather redo. Okay, put another pin in it. And try this again. Why won't you go through suddenly? Okay, what's happening with you? You need to go tighter? Got it? We can try that. There we go. Okay, we got there. That was horrible. That line of stitching was like, oh no 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 no. We do not sew. We do not sew. But we got there. What part is this part for Jelly? This part is the small little on the like the middle of the coat. There are those little dashes down the center of it. These are those little dashes. I'm making the tiny dashes right now. So I'm making it out of the bias tape just so that it matches the rest of the purple we've used in the costume, which is why I'm making them like, oh, we're doing it again. Which is why I'm making them like this. I think it's getting sucked into the machine again. The thing is, because they're so small, they're really easy to get sucked into the machine, and this is the same, bear in mind, thick fabric that the machine has been struggling with. Yes, it did. Okay. So when that's happening, I'm just going back and unpicking it because I don't want to just settle for like it looking okay, because this is right at the beginning of the, like right at the front of the costume basically. So rather than just settling for it, I'd rather just do it again if it goes wrong. I mean, obviously I don't want it to go wrong too many times, but let's try taking it down even tighter. Will this work? Feel it trying, but it's not getting sucked in just yet. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. And then there's only one more to go. Please. Please. No more. No more. Is that immediate suckage? Yeah, it is. It is immediate suckage. It was like, one more to go. Come on. Immediately sucked into the machine. And the thing is, when it gets sucked into the machine, it doesn't sew straight. So what you get is, for instance, here, it's sewn it vertically. I couldn't tell you how on my horizontal machine, but it has sewn it vertically. So yeah, it's just not worth keeping those pieces of thread in. It will just mess up later on anyway, so try it again. And like, for instance, this is what I mean when I say sewing machines are finicky. I didn't even change any of the settings and it worked that time. There is no reason. It just, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. There we go. And now we just need to cut off all the spare threads. And this is to keep the edges tucked in. Mandalorian awaits. Enjoy the Mandalorian. I hope that you are having fun with it. Oh, thank you for chilling with us. Very kind of you. Now I just need to cut off all those extra threads. And then with each of these pieces, we'll take those over here. Find the place where we want to put them. Say that Yeah. And then we'll pin those on in a second. Now, all of these are going to have a lot of pieces of thread attached. So I'm just being very careful to remove all of the thread, because they're all going to have 8 pieces of thread attached to them, which is quite a lot for such a small piece. So going through, removing every single one, it's a lot, but it's worth it for neatness. And then the other thing that I'm going to go back and do is with all of these, is these have like these floaty bits. I'm just going to go in and put those at a little diagonal, so that hopefully they can keep the floaty bits. It's just I want them to go inside. I don't want them to be outside. There we go. Like that. Oh dear. Especially now that I've sewn that bit, I feel a bit more confident doing it. Before I wouldn't have been able to do this, but now that I've sewn it, it's like, yes, now I can do this confidently. Actually, I could probably do it with this as well, huh? I haven't done with those, so I could say. Oh. Yeah, have you caught another misfortune? It's cute but dark. Oh, humour game. You should check them out, Jelly. I have not seen those, no. I have to have a little look. Honestly, like the only games I really consistently play outside of stream, Animal Crossing and Genshin. Animal Crossing and Genshin are like the only games that I think I'm consistently playing outside of stream right now. Genshin because I'm addicted, Animal Crossing because I'm addicted. It's actually quite simple, I suppose, why I keep playing those two games. I'm addicted to them. I like those games a lot because I'm addicted to both of them. They're both very addictive games, it turns out. But yeah, I like them a lot. Put this one in here. And there'll be like a little line. And then we need to do the other one too. So hopefully you can kind of see where these fit in now on the coat. Ah, you very much are. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Share it on Discord too. Nice. Yeah, we have a gaming section, so feel more than free to share it there. The gaming Discord channel is in fact for sharing games and talking about games. You're more than welcome to. You play the guitar too? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I play classical guitar. I get very nervous playing it in front of other people though, but I do it. I just get heckin' nervous. But yeah, I played guitar since I was very small, and now I mainly just do anime tunes on it, because that's kind of what I love. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's very fun, very nice. I don't play anywhere near as much as I used to, because I think the way that my hobbies have gone over the last like 10 years, they've gone a lot more from, you know, playing guitar every single day for like several hours to sewing every single day for several hours. That's okay. I'm glad that I still have both hobbies because I still love both of them. It's just I'd say my main hobby now is probably sewing over guitar. Yeah. The long thread here, I can see it. It's not super long, but it's like long enough. Here we do it. Okay. Leave. And then 7. And then. And then do the step at the back. And just snippy snip that. And snippy snip that. And then this one, snippy snip as well. Snippy snip. Snippy snip. Snippy snip. And snip. And we can build up the other side. So we'll have all of these. Heck yeah. Whee! Ah. Right. And then we do the same thing on this side, so that we'll have the two lines. I keep going over there, and that's my tea. That is not, in fact, my, that's not my pincushion. I say it's my teacup. I finished my tea. Oh. Go. And this one. Go after it. That's good. And then we've got a little one that just goes right at the end. Oh, no, that's not a good pin. Okay. Some of them I'm picking up and they're just not good pins, which is why I'm putting them back in, because they won't go through the fabric. It's not going through the fabric, it's like, no, I'm just gonna get another one. I'm not looking to struggle right now. Not with pinning. There you go. Good. Right. Those are all pinned in. And there is some stuff that I want to do on the other side as well, but I do need to find some Velcro. So I would like to put a piece of Velcro here and here. But I would need to find some Velcro, ideally in white. Yeah. I have like a rabbit box. Whew. I have like some craft bits and bobs. Like there's some zips and other bits and bobs here. Do I have any white Velcro though? There's a lot of trims, there's some elastic. I'm not seeing any Velcro though. Oh dear. I kind of just assumed that I'd have white Velcro, to be quite honest. Because I normally have some lying around. Do I have any in the other basket? Let's have a look. So I'm just like going through my baskets. Be like, got anything? Got anything I can use? Oh no, no. That is just thread. That's a no in there. That's not Velcro, that's tape. Okay. Oh, there wouldn't be any in there, would there be? No. Not in them. Where would I have put it? If I had Velcro, is this going to be a coat? Yes, it is going to be a coat flowtail. But I wanted to have Velcro in the middle, so I could just easily Velcro it on and off. Personally. I mean, I could add... No, I couldn't add that sort of zip though, could I? And I don't think I have any zips that come apart like that. Do I? I think you're all staying together at the bottom-y kind of zips, aren't you? Yeah, you're the we stay together at the bottom zip. I wonder, do I have hook and eyes? That would only really work on the inside, whereas I kind of want Velcro on the outside. An indecision. An indecision has struck. Because what I want... I mean, I could do hooks and eyes on the inside, and that's something that I could definitely put in later. That's not something that needs to be done right now. But the big but here is I do kind of want a strip of Velcro here. I could sew that through both layers, the inside and the outside. That's not really a big issue, I suppose. But on the other side, on the lining, it would need to only be sewn through the lining. That's where the issue is. So this bit, it can be attached through both layers, but on the other side, it can only really be attached through the lining. Da! Why? Why you like this, me? Why do you not plan in advance? Ever? Where could I? I'm sure that I have Velcro as the thing though. I'm just not sure where I would have put it. Because the thing with Velcro is it does attach to, you know, itself, which is why I would have thought it would have been in here, because that's where I would keep like zips and fasteners and stuff like that. I'm so sure that I have Velcro. This really makes it look like I don't have Velcro, huh? There's elastics. I do have a grey zip. Grey zip could probably work. So I don't know if I really want to use that. I could use the grey zip on the inside, but let's just fix some eyes and save the zip. Shoot! There's nowhere nearby that says Velcro. Blech. Okay, right. What I can do then is I can sew these pieces on that I've already done. Are there any other pieces of the coat that I can sew on? No. Let's work on the neck piece then, I suppose, for a bit. Maybe I can do the pattern for that. Because I think I might have to do the rest of the coat on Monday then. It's a bit annoying because I kind of wanted to keep going with the coat today. But, oh, yeah. But, there we go. You okay there? But, if I don't have the materials for it at the end of the day, and I don't have the materials for it, I have to pick some up over the weekend. I can do that. I could probably pick some up on Sunday before work. It's just a little annoying. I just don't want to. I can physically do it, I just don't want to. These are just some stitches now to attach those details onto the coat. And what I'm going to do is, just if they've gone a little bit too far, like this one did, unpick the bit that went a little bit too far. This might seem a little bit ridiculous to some of you, since I don't think any of you will see these details. But to me it's like, this bit's gone just a little bit too far, so I'm just going to unpick that bit that went just a little bit too far. And I think it needs to go to about here. That's that. Cool. And that looks good. And it basically makes like a little box of stitching. I don't know how to show it very well, but like, because it kind of makes like a box. It looks nice. It looks like a nice box. And that's what I want it to look like. I want it to look like a nice little box. Slow, and then make sure I don't go too far at the other end. Go! Nice. And then do this one. There. Back stitch, and then well, you know what, we got a little bit further, I suppose, technically, because we have got a lining now. And after we attach the lining to the outside, kind of all we have to do is go around it in... oh, one thing we could do, actually. We could put the piece there, because... yeah, we can put the piece there, because that's on the outside. That's one little thing we can do. We can do one little thing. Did I want that to be in light or dark? I think I wanted it in dark, didn't I? Yeah, I believe so. Oh, I'm only at my pink cushion on this side. I think I should probably change it over. Since I'm getting so confused every single time. Probably a good sign. Change it over to the other side. There we go. Up to the edge. And... the other side too. And get that up to the edge. Go. And box is here. So yeah, I'll do the little line side, and then the rest of it's just going to have to wait until we can attach the two edges together, which we're going to have to wait till we can do the Velcro. But that's okay, because we can work on the neck just a little bit. Although, to be fair, what time is it? Oh, it's getting a little bit on, actually. You know, sometimes the streams go very fast, but it is going a little bit on. I'll go a little bit longer. I would like to draw out a pattern, at least for the neck today, if we're not going to keep going on the coat. And I can do that. I can do a little neck patterning. That I can do. Yes, I think that I have time, in fact, to do that. Ooh. There we go. Bring that there. Oh dear. Oh, Chloe Fran, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Hello, welcome. We're just going to be putting a couple details on the coat today, and then we're actually going to make the neck pattern, because I was silly, thought that I had Velcro, didn't have Velcro, and is going to have to buy some this weekend. But that's okay. Would not be the first time, not even this costume actually, thinking about it. Like, I feel like, wait, when was it this? Oh, it's the thread. This costume, yeah, I ran out of purple thread and I had to go buy some more. So, yeah, it's not the first time, won't be the last time. It's all good. Silver Seams, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good morning. Actually, yeah, and to anyone who is just joining this, look! We got shiny gold on the sleeves now. So yes, we have done some good things this stream. Even if I've been a bit silly and forgotten that I don't have white Velcro. Which is, to be fair, a little silly. But that's okay. Let's cut some of this off. Which is, I don't know if you can see it, there's a lot of extra like hair on this, which is all the threads that I don't need. Just cut all of those off quickly, and then I'll flip this over and do the same thing, and then we'll add that line at the side, and yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see any detail on the coat at this point, to be fair, because we ended up making the coat when we ran out of purple thread, and then we went straight back to working on the dress, and then we went to working on the sleeves. So it's kind of just nice to see some detail popping up on the coat. It's been a while. It felt like it deserved to have some detail after all of this time. It is nice. It is nice. And there we go. All of these threads off there. And that one there. All of those threads. Those in. And flip this over. Get rid of the threads on the other side now. Ah, doing well. Going to try and finish a cross stitch project today. Lovely. That sounds nice and relaxing for a Friday. Like to get something finished as well. There's nothing quite like finishing a project to make you feel productive, to be fair. I think that's kind of what's so addicting about sewing, is getting that feeling of finishing a project and being like, yes, it's finished. And like knowing that you put all that hard work into do it yourself. Yeah, it's very addicting. Well, maybe not for everyone, but for me it is. It has been. Because I don't even like, I mean, I like wearing the costumes to an extent, but it's alright. It's not my favourite part by a long shot. So wearing costumes is definitely not the addictive part. Oh, dear. What are these? This one. Sorry for all this trimming. I don't normally do too much thread trimming on stream, but I know that I'm going to sew this like right next door, and I don't want to get all of these caught up into it. That's going to be a pain. There we go. Right. I'm going to get another dark one. I think it's going to be one of the thinner ones. Or is it a light one? I don't know what we've kind of decided. I think we wanted dark ones. Pretty sure that's what we did. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we decided on. Yeah. That feels right. That feels right. And that's just gonna go over there. There we go. I don't even have to bother folding it in at the edges or anything because it's gonna go straight into the when we sew it into the lining. Nice and easy. So this will just cover that in there. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Oop. There we go. Get that up here. Oop. There we go. The project was started in August, I think. Though, if I wanted to feel my ducks to accomplish, I should finish a project I started almost. I finished for 4 years. We all have them. It's okay. I feel like that's also just being part of any sort of crafter. Having a project that you just, you'll finish it one day, but not today. Ever considered doing an Assassin's Creed outfit? I love, actually, the Assassin's Creed outfits. They have so many details, like layers, and layers is really speaking my language in cosplay. So actually, yes, minimal. I have considered doing an Assassin's Creed outfit. The only reason I've decided not to do them in the past is because I know that I would probably spend a lot of money on an Assassin's Creed outfit. And I decided that if I was going to do a big money build like that, I probably wouldn't want it to be the Assassin's Creed ones. I would probably pick something else over the top of it, if that makes sense. Because with these ones, these are very low budget builds. They're all easily under 100 quid, but normally they're well under 50 as well, so they're very, very budget friendly builds. With the Assassin's Creed one, because of all the layers and because that really speaks to me, it would probably be several hundred quid. And thinking that, I have to really limit how many of those cosplays I can do. Normally it's one a year, maybe one every couple of years. And then if that's the case, would I want Assassin's Creed to be that one? And for a while I wasn't sure, but I have decided that it's not going to be that one. Probably it's going to be something else. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. That was actually one that was really on my thinking list for a while, for sure. Because I love. There was a couple of renditions of the outfit where I really like from Assassin's Creed. I don't remember which ones it was. Whether it was Black Friday, maybe. Where I just really loved some of them, and I thought, it would be just so beautiful to. I'd feel very cool walking around in it. Very cool walking around in it. But I just don't think that I could put towards that much time and money towards it over another costume. And that's where it kind of was like, yeah, take a lot of fabric and materials other than just cloth, leather and stuff. Yeah. And even with just those, because often when you're layering fabrics, for me, I wouldn't want to just use, for instance, even if it looks like cloth, I might like to mix up and use a faux suede. Maybe put some faux fur in it and make some pelts. Put stuff in it that isn't just one dimensional fabric, so that it creates a lot of texture going on in it. Because if it's just fabric like cotton on cotton on cotton on cotton on cotton, it would be technically a bit cheaper, but it becomes so two-dimensional. I'm not keen on that. And personally, and that's personal taste, and it means sometimes I'll stray away from the design so that I can make things really 3D. And again, that's very much a personal taste thing. But I would do that, and yeah, it would become more expensive again because I would do that. You're going to see a cosplay as well coming up pretty soon where I am going to do that, and that will be my cosplay of the year for that year, putting money towards it. Because I want to do a larger than life build, and they do become more expensive, but and I want to show that on stream. But yeah, Patreon or stream goals. First of all, I'm not very good at that sort of thing. We don't really do stream goals. I mean, the goals on stream I don't think I'd probably ever really be very good at. Like, I have my own goals that I work towards, but I think because I work towards them outside of stream as well, it wouldn't work very well with stream goals because it's like I'm doing extra shifts at work to work towards it too. So it's like, because like I have goal right now, I'm working towards getting a PC, right? I know how much money I need to get a PC, so I am doing extra shifts over Christmas and stuff like that. And that's why I don't think a stream goal would work well, because streaming isn't my job. I have a job and I am working more so that I can get the things that I want for streaming, which is my hobby. Yes. So for me, goals probably wouldn't work super well. Yeah. On Patreon, again, I don't think I would be very good at it. I mean, we haven't even opened donations, gone. I haven't even opened donations on stream, let alone a Patreon. The other thing is, with these big builds, it's not just the money they take, it's also the time investment. Which is, you know, it's something that whenever I do a big build, I am more than happy to do. But it is a time investment. Like, I wouldn't just work on big builds ever, because they take so much time. It is an investment. It is an investment on all fronts to do those big builds. There are definitely cosplayers that do only do big builds, and like, power to them. It's very impressive, but I could not. I don't think only do big builds. They are my favourite to make. They are absolutely my favourite to make, which is why I want to do one again, because it's been a while, and they are my favourite. But they take a lot of time comparatively. It is expensive. It's a labour of love, isn't it? It's a labour of love. But, you know, I'd say probably one of the bigger builds I've done recently, I say recently, it was like a couple years ago now, was probably Final Fantasy 14's, there's a boss called Lakshmi. That was probably one of the bigger ones I'd done, and that took 6 or 7 months. And, you know, it also cost like 200 quid, maybe just a bit more than that, 250, because of all the layers of fabric to go into building the skirt. And, you know, it was worth it. I loved that costume. I had a really good time in it, and I've repurposed a lot of the fabric now so it can be used for other costumes, so it's not all wasted on one costume forever. But that money and the time, it's like a lot. And that's not even scratching the surface of what some people put into their costumes. Like, it is not unusual for someone to spend 500 quid on a big build. It's not at all. Now you're giving me ideas on a new character. A steampunk cyborg assassin. Oh, that'd be sick. Sick. Love that. Right, let's have a look at making a neck pattern real quick. Oh dear. I know Dark Souls like Assassin's Creed. It'd be so many cool. That's a nice thing, because there's so many layers, you can really build it up, I feel like, from the ground up. Like, you want to add elements, you could definitely do so. I like that, because it could still be very heavily recognisable as Assassin's Creed. You could definitely add elements. Right, this is my neck. It's got a bit extra cling film in at the moment, because I cling film the area, apply duct tape in very small amounts, build it up slowly, and then, you know, we got cut out of it from behind. So this is a mould of my neck made out of duct tape, which I'm going to be using to make a pattern. Yes! I never played Dark Souls because I cannot say, but I was thinking maybe it's like Dishonored! Ah, yes, Dishonored. That was stylish. Stylish! Yeah, first things first, cut all the extra this out of it, because it's only going to get in the way later. You don't want that. You don't want all this. And then the goal here with any any of these patterns made out of duct tape is to cut them so that they lie flat. Cut them into enough pieces so that they lie flat, which is a nightmare. They never, especially with a piece like a neck piece, it's not gonna want to. It's absolutely not gonna want to. But that is the goal, is to cut it into the pieces, like as few pieces as possible, but to make it want to lie flat. And then I can transfer those to paper, which I probably will end up doing. Maybe not on stream, but I probably will end up doing that, just because I can see that we are running a bit long on stream, and we don't normally stream this long on a Friday. because I have Vampire the Masquerade roleplay later, and I need to eat also. Yes. Yeah, this is kind of how we do it. And a lot of people do this for armor, but it's absolutely cool to do this for fabric as well, especially when you're working with like a stiffer fabric like we are. On a difficult area of the body, like the neck. Right, get all of this excess off. And there we go. Yeah, I just don't want any of that excess cling film getting in the way because it's just going to become a pain. Sticks to everything, becomes static. We don't want that. There we go. Okay, so now this is my neck without all the excess stuff. Go. Milky time. I'm not a milk, I'm a Nosferatu though. And if this goes together at the back, which it won't want to, but if it does, this is my neck. Going down onto my, like, this upper chest. That's the shape. Yes. There it is. Neck. Pretty cool. Thing is, I probably actually only need half of this because I will replicate it onto the other side. So I'm just gonna take half of it and see which side I like more. Normally I say which side I like more, but I probably will actually just take whichever side is larger because it's easier to size down rather than size up. Do this and do this, and I will cut up here. Yeah. Trying to draw on that would have been a nightmare. I don't fancy it. So I think this side looks neater to me. And it's also got a really good curve. I think this side looks a bit more like gapey. I think I like this one more. Let's do this one. I like this one. Now I'm going to start labeling it up. Yes. So this is the back. Back. Because if you think you'll remember, but I won't. Front. And then, because once you start cutting it up, it can be a little difficult. So top. Top. Bottom. Bottom. There we go. Okay, so now we have some basic labels, and now we just have to start cutting it up. Now, it's probably going to be to my best interest to cut along this line, which is where my neck sort of transitions into my chest. Probably going to be my best interest. Dishonored, nice choice. Yeah, if you've ever heard like resemble the main character masks, he's damn amazing. You want to make it fit, tight fit? Yes and no. Confusing mixed signals, yes and no. I want it to fit tight to an extent. This is going around my neck. So I want it to fit, you know, with a little bit of give. Because it's going quite high up my neck. I wonder if I can show you. So this goes reasonably high up my neck here. So if I'm doing this, I want to be able to do this, yeah? So if it's really, really tight, I won't be able to do that. And that's an issue. So I have to be able to groove. And if I can't groove, that's a problem. I'm just going to try and enlarge. There we go. I just need to bring it down. Yeah, so you can kind of see she's got like a little bit of space up there. So I've got some wiggle room. It's not completely caged in. I'm actually just gonna keep her like there she is. You can stay there. Oh dear. Oh, silly, but oh Harmony, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome. I hope you had a lovely stream. We're just about to design the neck on some duct tape. Welcome everyone. Let me just do a shout out for Harmony. Wait, you were playing Final Fantasy? Lovely. We were talking about one of the bosses in Final Fantasy earlier. Oh dear. Raiders. Yeah. Nice, nice. It sounds like a lovely stream. I hope it went really well. That sounds silly. Dobby for Cosplay as a character idea for a novel. Heck yes. That's not silly at all. I think that sounds lovely. Oh wow, I'm fairly new to the game. That's fair then. I won't tell you which boss. Will not spoil us. Yes, we were just talking about that. Ah, right. Yeah, right now. So this is half of my neck. With a little bit of my chest attached to it, which we've made out of duct tape. The other half I just cut off, because I'd rather make it symmetrical and use half my neck and double it over to the other side. And what we're going to be doing is sort of cutting it to match what I want it to look like on my neck so that it looks like hers. Now I probably don't want it quite as high as this. This is quite high on my neck. So what I'm going to do is start drawing a line of what I want it to look like. So I think I want it to look like a little bit of a divot in the middle. And then goes down. And then maybe a little bit higher than that. Maybe not that high. And then we just go like a straight line around. And maybe it goes up at the back, I think. So you have a higher collar at the back than the front. Yes, I think so. Not as high as maybe I have it now, but like I think more like that would be more appropriate. So that we have that slight shaping. Because there is that slight shaping on the collar. There we go. There we are. It's a little bit of shape there. A little bit of shape. I need to also put a new top on here. Oh, well honestly I just got the idea in my head 5 minutes ago when we started talking about it, but I'm gonna have nothing for you tomorrow. Nice. And then I think we're going to need to cut this whole piece out to get this to start lying flat. That's okay. And then, or we could start doing it in pieces like flat going up. That's the other option. But what we need from the white piece at least is probably for it to come down and immediately go out to here and then come up. And then it looks like go out. I still want to see because her hair kind of covers it, but I think it's another spike. But I'm gonna say maybe she just has spikes around this. Like maybe she just has like 4 spikes. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense as a design choice, but that's what we're gonna say that she has, I think. Like 4 little spikes. Why not? Why not? Kind of jester-ish, to be honest. But okay. Or maybe that one's not a spike. Maybe that's just a... Oh, actually, maybe that's not a spike there. Maybe that's just it goes in. It's difficult, like, sounds like the old Nokia ringtone. All the memories. Ah, I'm glad you're having Nokia memories. Like, sorry. Emilia, get bigger. Maybe it's not spikes. Maybe it's just flat around there. Maybe that's what it is actually. So maybe it goes there and then it just sort of goes like flat to here. That might be it actually. Alright, well let's cut that out and see what it looks like. It could just be the one spike and then the flat bit. It's an interesting design choice, but then so is the under the bust coat, so, you know, I guess I shouldn't really be so surprised, huh? There we go. I'm putting another spike at the back though, because I wanted another spike at the back. And you know what? I can't see the back, so like this. Yeah, that looks kind of cute. Yeah. Oh, this is even for Spyro. Nice. Okay. And then how can I get this to lie flat? I think I would prefer to cut them vertically, to be quite honest. So I'm gonna put top, front, and I'm gonna put top, 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 back, and I'm gonna go front, side. A back side doesn't ever sound good, but there we go. We do what we have to. And I think if I cut this, yeah, like this, the pieces will look better. I'm thinking of the pieces here. And down the center here. Because yes, that lies flat. This lies flat, pretty much. That lies, yeah, it's alright. They all lie pretty alright. Also, all this can get out of the way. This is a teeny tiny pattern. Teeny tiny pattern. Neon Shield Maiden, hi, how you doing? What part of my sibling? Right, we are making, oh, so sorry, Emilia is huge, by the way. Okay, be a little smaller. We are making like a pattern for the neck right now. So right now it's like this. It is. Oh, yo. That's the back. That's the back side. So I'm just gonna do. Yep. Yep. So I know which way around all of these are meant to be going, because that can get really confusing when you leave stuff. It's gonna look like this. Oh, that's a weird looking pattern, but that is the pattern. Oh, yeah, sleeves are done. Actually, yeah, to anyone who hasn't seen the sleeves, sorry. Look at these, shiny, shiny sleeves. I think yes, sleeves. Do the neck part, yeah. Just good if you want to talk about it, and I'll give you an idea. So, fan-sized world building. Oh, there. Oh, thank you, Neon. Right. I think that might do me for today, because I don't think I'm not gonna make the neck piece. It's been 5 hours also. I'm so sorry, because I realized we did just get raided, but also I didn't intend to stream for 5 hours, and here we are. And yes, I think I might be good, you know? I think I might be good. And yeah. Oh, wait, you know who's live, who we never get to raid? Oh my god. Okay, I'm sending you someone who is never actually live. I will do a progress review in just a second, but I am setting up this raid. Oh my god, I never get to raid this person. Never. And oh my god, it's because they're never live at the same time as me. We don't mind if you stream for 10 hours because we have fun chatting. Oh, thank you. You intended to stream for 8 hours instead, right? Absolutely not, Zay. Right, Kiki, right. I never get to raid Kiki, but I would love to raid Kiki. Also, for the progress, we did shiny stuff. We did the sparkles. And also, we have made pattern for the neck, and also we did details on the coat. But we need to do more, because I need to put in some stuff for the Velcro and the fastening. I'll get that over the weekend so that we can finish the coat on Monday. I am pretty confident that we can finish the coat on Monday, because it's actually not that complicated. I'm sorry I couldn't do that today. It was my intention, honestly, to finish the coat today. Apologies. But it's okay. It's okay. It will not take us that long. So yes. And thank you, Harmony, for the raid. We shall continue on with more cosplay. And yes. Oh dear, busted. Ah. Shiny. Yes, progress is progress. I will try to post some pictures of this as well. I'm really bad at that, but I will try. And I'll see everybody soon. Sorry, I was AFK for a moment. No, it's okay. Thank you so much for the raid. We are now going to raid someone else. Oh, would you like some raid stuff? I'm sorry. There is a raid. And there is a raid. There is a sub-raid. There you go. Would you like raid stuff? There is some raid stuff. I'm a good streamer. I'm a good streamer. I know what I'm doing. There's some raid stuff. If you want raid stuff, pick up some raid stuff. If not, we're going to send lots and lots of lovely love to the wonderful Kiki. See you all soon.